Testing, 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 testing. You got me? It says you got me. Good. Alright, cool beans. Today's looking very bullish so far, in my opinion. But that's always subject to change, obviously. But since I got on, I mean, with futures and the way that crypto's been moving, I like it. I mean, there's no guarantees behind that, obviously, but looks interesting for sure. How was your evening, my man? I won't be able to get an updated figure on that until 7 a.m. I could give you yesterday's, but they don't update the daily until 7 a.m. ish. Sometimes it's like 7:10ish. I mean, I got you if you really want me to look, but like it's not gonna be accurate. No problem. Ask me at like 7ish though, like my time, like 7:05 we'll call it, and I'll look. Yo, I'm telling you, nobody knows about this fucking company. Low key. Yo, low key, nobody knows about PEV. Also, DWACW might be a big one today. Just saying. DWAC was a breakout search result on Google. I like it a lot. After doing more and more research into it, I like it a lot. Like, there's like, it's just such a like a low overhead business model. That's like one of like the biggest things for me is just a low overhead business model. After operating both, I think that's why. Like, the low overhead business models are so much easier. So much less stress. Coinbase up 3.6. I'd really like to stay above the MACD here. RSI is oversold on XRP. Hexo's at 22 cents, up 6% already. So I just feel like this is like way overhyped out of nowhere. That's my only, like, I hate when things are like that. Just super hyped. And then, like, just out of nowhere. That's like my only thing. I mean, you do have a gold cross here on the 4 hour. I mean, it absolutely could. Absolutely could. It just, I don't know. Weighing my risk reward, I just see other options out there, you know. I'm like very particular about chasing, and I mean you know that though. Like BBBY looks like it could be like gearing up, but like I played that game before. I was never a fan. Well, yeah, pets the problem is I could have gotten into that before it started to run, and now again it's like chasing. So like I want to be where people take their money out and then go and put their money after they get out of those things. That's where I want my money. I don't want to be chasing, because when you chase, the likelihood of becoming a bag holder is like very high. So I just don't want that to happen to me. That's why I always say I am the play. I don't chase plays. Have you noticed a difference between like sniping and like chasing though? Like it just leaps and bounds different. Leaps and bounds. Like sniping, it just like everything comes to you, and it's just perfecting your entry point. As opposed to, you know, getting in late, trying to get out early. It's just like, yeah. Like rough sledding. Please like and sub if you haven't already. You would be my 1200 subscriber. 1200. And it doesn't cost you guys $1. Totally helps me out with the algos. Just saying. Liking, subbing. Hell, you don't even have to get notifications. Just saying. I'm not even going to draw that. That's just a stupid line for me to draw. SFT might be like a snipe and a half. Not gonna lie, and that's not financial advice at all. But like, it might end up being a nice little snipe. Just saying. Carvana. MicroStrategy is up 6.2 pretty much. Firm's up to 186. GameStop is at 32.11, and then AMC's at 970. MULN's still having difficulty here at 64 cents. We almost have 308 on the Qs. I want to get 309. 309 is a little bit more critical of a level. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto. I know. However, the SEC has made it so crypto kind of controls our market, so it's important to pay attention to. It is what it is. DWAC was a top search result. It was actually a breakout search result on Google Trends when I logged on this morning. Watch the warrants if EVTL starts to roll. Just watch the warrants, especially. Pets is coming down after the ripper it had yesterday. Light hour, I believe, is at all-time lows. Could be wrong, but pretty sure. Weber is up 5.8% almost. 1043. Congratulations if you were in that play. But I don't want to congratulate you too early. Ouch, BBAI. This might be the pullback I've been waiting for in order to go ahead and enter. Bear with me, guys. You guys might actually like this. Now, this is a penny stock. That it just happened to get news yesterday. And I already had some. But, yeah. I never ever invest like this, but I honestly bought it because it says Bright Rock, Black Rock, Sage Rock, Blue Rock. Like, I just put 2 and 2 together. And then obviously gold, which I felt like was important in an inflationary economy. So I just threw a couple bucks at it. Nothing crazy. But this one has lithium in it. Go fucking figure, right? See what this does at the 48. Good morning. What is up, my dude? Hope all is well. It would be dope if one of you guys would go ahead and sub if you have not already and be my 1200th sub. It helps with the algos more than you know. More than you know. And you guys don't honestly, like, it doesn't cost anything. Like, it's literally, like, no sweat off your ass. But it actually does a lot for me, believe it or not. Throwing that out there. What, out of the AMC and APE thing? The preferred share? Is that what you're talking about? Because I could kind of explain that to you if you want me to, but I was expecting some regulatory, like, I don't know, like somebody jumping in on the regulatory front, but since we didn't get that, I don't know how I feel. Oh, earnings. Word. Word, 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 word. Watch QNGY, guys. They've been getting nothing but good news, and stock has been getting nothing but hammered. What are you guys looking at, like, as of right now? Anything new, or kind of just like worried about executing, like what you already have? Because for like the most part, in all honesty, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like focused on like execution, but I do always like to keep my ears open in case there's like a play that I can't like avoid hitting, if that makes sense. Should be fucking double bottom right here. Extended double bottom a little bit. All EMAs are on track right there. Except for the 200. 200's a little bit high. But with the right momentum, that could easily twist up. MULN's actually doing something? What? What? It's still shy of fucking 64 cents. It's having such a tough time around 64 cents, and I don't get it. Don't get it. Can you tell that I chart MULN a lot? Or at least I have. I mean, the volume's under 10,000. So, I'm not really too intrigued by it. Yeah, I mean, like, chilling. Chilling. I want to see an overall push in the market, though. That's what I'm more concerned about. I like TLT to get a little bit red here. It has been sinking, though. It has been kind of cooperating. Just shy of 308 on Qs. Yeah. If you you guys want to throw me a like and a sub, it doesn't cost you guys anything. It totally helps me. Like, it's all about the ape help vibe here. Like, I need it back from you guys, you know what I'm saying? Who else is going to stream from 4 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night? Like, yeah, like I think that I should get a sub just for that. Jeez. It's crunch time, in my opinion. I think it's crunch time. Plus, having 1,200 subs rather than 1,199 definitely would help me out on the algos, as stupid as that sounds. WeWork is down all the way to 405. I'm definitely surprised by that. Snapchat's 1049. Remember, guys, there is a ridiculous gap on Snapchat. A ridiculous gap. It doesn't even have to, like fill all the way. It could fill halfway. And, like, the amount of ETFs it's in 125 different ETFs. So, every single fund within, or every single holding within that ETF would be affected. In each ETF, I should say. And then each holder of each equity, as well as the ETF, would be affected if Snapchat did something crazy. And 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. Just throwing that out there. Did not mean to click that, my bad. Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, and Apple are all up. And futures are looking pretty nice. Just saying. I know it's early yet, but I feel like that's a good start. Well, BlackRock is up 1%. Word. Get home safe, homie. Always slap the fucking ass. It's not perfectly parallel. If you have not already, please like and sub. Be my 1200th. That'd be dope as hell. I just need to go ahead and jump up on these algos, so it doesn't cost you guys anything. And having that one more sub would definitely help me out on the algos today. Just saying. I know I'm gonna sound like a pain in the ass until somebody hooks me up. Beyond that, I don't care how many people, like, you know. I mean, obviously the more the better, but like, hitting those milestone numbers is actually like really important for the algorithms. If you guys do not know what HEPS is, I'm just saying, I have a video in my library. Check out what HEPS is. It's very, very interesting. Nobody knows what it is, it seems like. Same thing with DSS. Like, there's a lot of different stocks that I have in my uploads that nobody has any idea what the hell they are. Might be intriguing. Hexo up almost 6%. So the CEO and founder of OnTrack, just so everybody's aware, is actually now the largest shareholder of MULN. Throwing that out there. A lot of people don't know that. It's not talked about. I don't know why it's not talked about, but it's just not. God damn. I love fucking, like, something about, like, saying something and then it coming to, like, exactly like fruition, just like you say. That shit is awesome. I said something about SOXL right before close yesterday. But, anyways, what are you guys watching? Is there anything that I'm not, like, looking at that you guys are paying attention to? Other than AVCT. Please, other than AVCT. I just don't like chasing after something, or pets. Like I just don't like chasing after things that have like already ripped. Like, are there any snipes on the board, or like what do you guys have your eyes on? No, one of you guys could be my 1200th. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I feel that respect. Let's see. I'm spinning on the MACD at 406. T2 was looking nice before close yesterday. Gold cross, barely, but it's there. Does anybody know what time their meeting is? I know it's today. I don't know the exact time. I don't know if it's pre-market or like after the market like just opens or after hours. For being dead set honest, I don't remember off the top of my head. I have to grab my dog outside real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Oh man. What up, what up, what up? Come on, one of you guys have to know off the top of your heads what time the BBIG shareholders meeting is. Now I'm gonna tell you guys right now. You guys can completely disagree with me. MGAM is, you know, India's version of the Shanghai Special. Letting everybody know now. Look at the ownership structure. A.m. we get both consumer confidence, and then we also get jolts. Watch this bust. Most likely will, just because it's literally like they're trying to force a short squeeze, but it's literally gambling though. That's the issue, and I don't get behind that. So best of luck to you if you do, but it's just not for me. Well, at a casino it is, but not when I'm like working. PTE hit 20% up yesterday and then came back off of its highs yesterday. Something to take into consideration, or at least look at. Underneath the MACD? Nah. We're gonna twist up. Let's go. All the heavyweights right now are up right now. Like, we have Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, Amazon. Like, they're all up. I highly doubt that the keys are gonna break down. I mean, it's possible, of course. Anything's possible. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, but I highly doubt that this stays down. Two hours ago? Definitely clicking on this shit. It's coming from an EDU as well, so, I mean, take that as you will, as far as fact checking goes. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto. Fortunately, thanks to the SEC, we kind of have to though. See, it's so funny that one person left, right? Like, I could see, like, how many people are in here. And one person left because I, like, literally said, like, nobody wants to watch crypto. And then it just reacts, like, right off my line. I think that's hilarious. Absolutely fucking. I don't want to watch crypto either. Just so we're all on the same page. But when the SEC allowed, like, companies in order to go ahead and keep cryptocurrency on their balance sheets, it made it, like, important for us to pay attention to crypto, unfortunately. Guys, looking at PEV, PEV, if you haven't already. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. You guys have heard it a million times, but they just bought hydrogen cell systems, which is basically like the holy grail of, like, of EVs. And they have a very low overhead business model. So, I mean, I think it's worth looking into, but you guys do you. EDIT. We want 1600, obviously, just for psychology reasons. You know what? Where do we want above this? 1624. Well, 1625 is pretty much where I have a line marked. But we want 16 just for literally psychology purposes. Heads up on ARVL. Just throwing that out there for you. At least look into them. I have videos on my uploads if you want to check them out. $4 or $5.50 on SPY. No, thank you. I know. You guys don't want crypto. I'm well aware. Palantir might be bottoming out. Can't really tell for sure, but yeah. Might have bottomed there at 772. $6,000 in volume. Okay. Just as a reminder, this is what it did in after hours yesterday. Throwing that out there. Yeah. Watch out on NBEV. I don't draw wick to wick, I draw body to body, in case you guys were wondering. I'm gonna Ortex this on a different screen here, quick. The cap is only 30.6 mil. Heavy to the buy side on the level 2. Doesn't really have short squeeze numbers right now. That 25.34% utilization and 2.42% short interest. I'm looking right now to see any news. Oh, they filed an 8K on the 19th. I mean, that was 11 days ago. Let me look at their fundamentals quick. They're growing pretty rapidly, by the revenue at least. Where's EPS? EPS is getting better compared to where it was. And they're going from being in debt to having more and more cash on hand. And they're also growing a number of employees as well. So, the Ortex isn't looking too shabby, but it's not, I mean, it's not looking like a short play right this second. But because of how low the cap is, that could rapidly change. And again, if anybody wants to be my 1200th sub, that'd be dope, because it would help my algos out, like, heavy. Throwing it out there. Doesn't cost you guys $1. Ape help ape, right? You guys don't even have to turn on notifications if you guys don't want to. I mean, I would, because, like, some of these updates are pretty fire. But you don't have to. Still be awesome movie regardless. That'd be technical double bottom. I'm not even gonna waste my time drawing it, but it would be technical double bottom. You guys can see it right off the 23 right there. Now I will draw it. Inverted hammer. Don't be surprised if it comes down to slap the 200 at the pivot, but I mean, it might have too much strength right now. $32.24 on GME and $9.70 on AMC. This might go for a ride. What's crypto doing? Just below key levels. RSI on NBEV is 30, just under 39. Inverted hammer at my resistance line. We want to twist and get right back on top of that MACD. I do not have time in order to go. I mean, I do, but I do not want this thing to twist under and hang out under here. That'd be a whole lot of fucking like boring trading. Look into PEV, guys. I have a video. I posted a video on them yesterday. Very, very cool technology. Very, very cool business model. I think it'd be worth it to at least take a look. And disclaimer, I'm already long on them. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Typically that shows sign of a reversal. Up, up, up. Go ahead. So if you're new to this channel, I pay a lot of attention to chart structure and like candle structure. I just like to see the way that like these formations fill out. So every single wick, as stupid as it sounds, every single wick is important. It just shows the strength behind each candle. Pop. Pop my trend. Go ahead. So that's a spinning top, is what they call that. And I swear I'm not just like sitting here making these up. Like if you look at any like book or like anything based on fundamentals, it'll tell you exactly what I'm telling you. Weber, 1056. Almost a hammer, not quite though. A little bit of range to the top side. BBAI is pulling back a little bit. I might make an entry on them if they keep where they're at. I might have no choice. It's one of my favorite AI companies, and I think AI is honestly like the future. And again, all the mega caps are showing positive figures here. So it's Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft. All like the behemoths are showing like a positive start to the day. Just shy of 64 cents on MULN. If you guys have been paying attention, 64 cents has kind of been like a thorn in its side. Hold on a second, my mod chat just started going off. 1 second. literally grinding out this entire fucking structure. That's funny. $406.30 on SPY. T2, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's not moving right now, is it? Or are you just saying T2? I mean, it's up. Fractions of a penny. I mean, bro, I'm not even gonna be worried about T2 until like we're like pushing like 40 cents. Yeah, like I'm chilling until this thing is like at like much higher levels. I don't care. I'm just adding and adding and adding and adding. I just like the value of it. I like the product. I like the market capitalization potential. EIT. What I think is hilarious is I've been streaming literally since 4 this morning. And I can't get my 1200 sub. Everybody just wants to watch. Nobody wants to bullshit. When do I think it's gonna pop? I mean, bro, like, see, the problem with asking me a question like that is, like, you're just asking me for, like, asking for me to guess. In all reality. Like, you're literally just asking for me to guess. I hope sooner rather than later, I guess, would be my response. You know what I mean? But in all reality, my guess is as good as yours. My guess is literally as good as yours. It could happen at any second. Hold on one second. Mod chat real quick. Or actually, this might be the Mafia chat. I don't know if you're in the Margin Mafia. Here's the Facebook if you want to be. Let me get it for you. There's the group. I will never charge anybody for any of that shit, like everybody else. But that's the community. I just have to respond to somebody because I feel like it's kind of like my duty. Even though it's really not, but it is at the same time. But yeah, I mean, it could literally happen at any second. See, there's a huge catalyst that nobody even talks about. And My question is why is nobody talking about this catalyst? I actually put out a video on it, like, you know, like, hey guys, there's something that nobody's talking about. Why is nobody talking about it? And honestly, it got like no traction. It's cool though, whatever. TQQs are twisting up to the VWAP. I like that. We just don't want to twist down on the MACD. Inverted hammer. Come on. Pop up. New York, are you in any cryptos or no? Just out of curiosity, I don't think you and I have ever had this stock. I just want to know if you like you're diversified like there too. Let me get some distance above the MACD. Probably stalled out because of the VWAP right here, in all honesty. Hey, yo. What up, Lone? How we feeling today, my man? How are we feeling? I'd love to see this pop to 48. There we go. Now drive right to the VWAP. Lone Wolf, did you have a chance to look at my PEV video that I just posted? If not, you definitely should. It's very interesting. And disclaimer, I already am long. But it's really, really sweet. Hold on one second. My dad just messaged me. Yeah, correct. PEV. PEV. That's what they want us to be, though. They want us to be confused. They want us to be confused as all hell. The cool thing about PEV is that they literally just bought, like, hydrogen cell batteries. And it's already a low overhead type of business just because they're buying rolling chassis and rolling bodies from Ford. Like, it's gonna be like a cheaper overhead type of business. Yeah. So look at GWH, look at ADN, and look at PEV. Just saying. Not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sure everybody's sick of hearing that by now. That's what I'd be looking into. Like, hydrogen batteries are definitely going to be the future. By at least, like, the tone of what everybody's been talking about. The leaders in that. Now, see, the thing about PEV, though, is PEV is going to do both. But they're going to basically just, like, plug and play on Ford chassis and bodies. That's the cool thing about PEV. Now, as far as straight up, like, pure play batteries, I like GWH and ADN. No, you're straight. If you're looking for your... Wait, hold on a second. If you're looking for, like, pure play batteries, like, I'd consider GWH and ADN. Those are my two favorite pure plays. But PEV also has the plug and play the plug and play system set up. So basically, what they're going to do is they're going to take the Ford body and chassis, and then just go ahead and drop a EV powertrain in it. And they just made a purchase from Altergy Systems in order to go ahead and basically just use hydrogen cell technology. So I think that that's badass. But again, that's just me. . I just think that like business model is very, very important, and I happen to like theirs. I actually have videos about each of those on my list, just chilling in there in my library somewhere. And then I mean, you know, I do my DD, I source everything, so. BBAI pulled back to a point where I might have to take a stab. Might have to be a thing. Wow, okay. Please make sure that you like it, or like everything. BBAI. I have not done a video on that. That's one of the things that I like. They kind of like reward the people that like watch my channel, and I don't do videos on everything. BBAI is one that I find very interesting, but it's kind of like an incentive to watch me instead of to watch like watching other people. So like there's some like potential bombers that I just don't even consider listing in like those videos, just because, you know, if you were watching me, you'd hear me talk about them all the time. BBIG was looking jumpy yesterday. I would like to see some, I guess, aggressive buying during the meeting, but I mean, we'll see. I definitely don't want to count my chickens on that. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto. I know. I get it. I get it, but it's very, very important in the overall market. And I'm going to argue that ETH is starting to become more important than Bitcoin. No, I hear you, homie. I hear you. Yeah, BBAI would be one. I'll tell you what. If you could convince one of these 8 people in here that are sitting here and watching, right, to go ahead and be my 1200 subscriber, I will go ahead and talk about some tickers that nobody talks about that I think are very, very interesting. But I'm sitting here at $11.99 or $999 or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, no, yeah, 1,199 subs for like the past like hour, and nobody is subscribed. They've just been like watching anyway and hanging out. If you could convince one of them in order to be my 1200th, I will go through this and I will tell you why I really, really, really like something, but I have not posted a video on it. And rather than like sub, some people will leave. It's actually kind of funny. Human psychology. It's a hell of a thing. Bro, it's wild. It is wild as hell. So 35%, yeah. So 35% of my audience does not subscribe to my channel. Like, it's free. It's fucking free. Like, I don't know. It's not like I'm trying to, like, yes, there's donations that you could give, right? But, like, they're not required by any means. And whether or not you give donations or whether you don't give donations, you don't receive, like, any special treatment or, like, yeah. I mean, like, it's literally humorous. Well, see, no, the problem with that, bro, is that, like, I do need the interaction. So the more people in here, obviously, the better. But it's just, like, if you're in here, you're in here for, like, a decent amount of time, you might as well sub. And then on top of that, my average view time is 38 minutes per viewer. So, like, on average, people are watching me for about 40 minutes. So then to have, like, so then to keep up, like, 38 minutes of somebody's time and then have them not subscribe, it's actually kind of funny. It's like, I don't know. It's past the point of, like, okay, it's like a little bit of an irk. It's now to the point of, like, that's humorous. And I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy psychology. This was up like 5% before, 6%. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna look at futures real quick. I'll let you guys know what they are. S&P is up 0.86%. NASDAQ is flat. NASDAQ 100 is up 1.08%. Oil's down almost 2%. 1.88. 1.90, 1.93%. Europe is up 1.5%, and the Dow is up 0.7. No, and I don't care to. I mean, if you want to show me, I'll sit here and I'll laugh, but, like, anything that they do is usually a failure, so I'm not expecting, like, you know, much. So we just went sideways right through my trend. They manipulate chart pattern? No, they don't. Are you serious? How do they even do that? I mean, I believe you, but, like, how the fuck do they do that? Watch out on MGAM. A majority, well, actually, sorry, the largest shareholder is actually from India. And India is a part of the BRICS nations, which are trading against us right now. We're pretty much in a trade war with China, Russia, India, South Africa, and Brazil. They won't be. They won't be. As much as I'd like to sit here and pretend like they will be, they won't be. It's unfortunate, but... I've chosen to, like, ignore, like, the noise, if that makes sense. And then, if something happens, great. But, like, I'm definitely not relying on anything. I'm not, like, that's not how I'm, like, that's not a part of my trading plan. At first, like, you know, like, thinking that, like, the regulatory bodies would do their job. I was relying on that a little bit, but then I was just like, over time, I was just like, nah, this is fucked. This is not going to happen. So then I just started to just trade 100% fundamentally. I did not see, like, the changes. What filing is it? And is it a court filing or is it like a BBIG filing? Because if it's a BBIG filing, I'll just go right to the source. Thanks for letting me know about that. Oh, contempt charges on Colucci? I didn't. No, wait, if you're talking about the thing on Colucci, yes, I did see that. I did see that. Yeah, that's fucked. He hired an $875,000 attorney without authorization, using BBIG's money. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, what's it called? I really wasn't a part of chat last night too much. I checked in here and there. But, yeah. Good morning, James. What is good? I need one more sub in order to hit 1,200. And these cakes over here have been watching me for probably about an hour, and nobody would go ahead and subscribe. It's free. It helps me, you know, get on top of the algos. That way you're not seeing, like, you know, just like sellouts like Matt or like TMI, people like that, as often. Just saying. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that for you, Jeremy, because I know that you didn't mean it the way that you think it sounds. But no, I feel exactly what you're saying. I feel exactly what you're saying, yo. But, like, it's just better that that's not listed. Come on, Q's, bust. Like, I know what you're talking about, and I don't want to say I agree, but I'm gonna say all I can over a live stream. However, let's not have that documented or written down anywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way to sugarcoat it. Because, like, I mean, we could civilly go after him, but That's about it. TBLT. Oh, TBLT. What's going? Oh, go EV. Wait, hold on a second. We're getting a little bit of strength here, guys. We're like all of a sudden at 6 o'clock. It seems like we're getting a little bit of strength. These were not popping up before, at all. Class action from investors, yeah. I mean, well, that's not threatening at all. Actually, it's just realistic. You know, at least in my opinion. Remember, we did a lot of volume at 360 and go EV. I like MVST above 260. I think that BBIG would go after him though as well, and then like they might like kind of like let us join in on that. But see, the problem is he like a very like does he have a lot of money? Because the issue is then like it would be like it wouldn't be that beneficial for us unless he had the money in order to go ahead and fork it up. Oh, I'm extremely bullish on it. I don't know why it's been like T2, bro. It's just traded down even with good news. It doesn't make any sense, but whatever. It is still legal to threaten lawsuits. I don't think it's illegal to threaten lawsuits as long as the person is doing something illegal, which he is. I mean, correct me if I'm mistaken, but if he's doing something illegal, we have every right to talk about potential lawsuits. Now, if he was just, you know, minding his own business, not doing anything illegal, then, like, yeah, I would understand that. But if he's doing something illegal that affects, like, the way that the market operates, I don't believe that there's, like, you know, anything holding us back from, like, making comments about it. No, let's not do that. Let's not. I'm A-okay on that. Oh, I know mine too. Just can't say if you don't do this. No, 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 no. No, I agree with you 100% because that would be a threat. But what I'm saying is what he's currently doing is already illegal. Therefore, we can talk about a potential lawsuit because of what he's doing in the the lack of legality behind it. So, because of that, there's no reason why we cannot talk about a lawsuit, in my humble opinion. Now, if we were jumping the gun and we didn't have, like, you know, like, A to B proof, I mean, yeah, like, then there would be, defamation. But, like, it's proven in the court documents. If anybody wants to say, like, jack about it, then all you do is just point them towards, you know, the judge that made that ruling. Or the court proceedings. Whoever wrote up the court proceedings. Yeah, but no, as long as you don't say like, oh, I'm gonna sue you if you don't, if as long as you don't do this, or if you don't do this, that's a threat. You can't do that. But if somebody's already like taking place, if somebody's already doing something wrong, you could hold them accountable, and you could tell them you're gonna hold them accountable 100%. As far as knowing your rights, I'm a huge supporter of of my rights. Most people don't even know like the first three, like the first three on the Bill of Rights. They'll sit there and like comment like about like the Second Amendment, but they won't even know the third. That's one of my like, I don't know. It's like one of my switches. That's like, all right, who the f are you to sit here and tell me? If that makes sense. The worst is that like when the people that are like there to like when they swear an oath to the Constitution and then they don't know the Third Amendment. Oh my God. Like I don't know whether to feel bad. I don't know whether to like feel like horrified. Like it's a very odd feeling. Very, very odd feeling. I'm still trying to get over the fact that the FBI raided Trump's. He raided their house against the Supreme Court order. Or they did. Like, what? Oh, God. If that doesn't tell you that, like, the regulatory bodies and the law enforcement bodies are compromised, then I don't know what does. Or what will. It's sad, but true. Yeah, I did. I actually shared it on my Facebook. Let's not talk about what they were meant for on here. Let's not do that. I know exactly where you're going, and I agree. But let's not talk about that right here. Just because of the algos and stuff. I'm not saying I disagree with you. But I don't think it's a conversation worth having here. I did. I don't want his name on my thing just because it might trigger some shit. But I did go ahead and I did watch that. Yes. Whoever's in here that has not done so already, please be my 1200 sub just to boost my algos. You don't even have to get notifications. And it's free. Like, just click sub. It goes a long way. Ape help ape, you know? We need to take out 64 cents on MULN. It's just such a hard resistance line. We need to keep doing volume above this. We have the gold cross, but we just need to keep with the volume. Okay, we're climbing above the MACD there. I honestly don't even have a position in that. I'm just kind of keeping it, you know, up and live for those that do. Watch out on QNGY. Just saying. HLBZ, what are we doing here? Hold on. Little baby pop. What time is the BBIG call? Does anybody know off the top of their heads? I just feel like, honestly, there's gonna be so much tension. If there, okay, so if there is a call, I'm just gonna guess that there's gonna be so much tension that, like, it's very, very, very apparent through the phone, on how much tension there really is. Like, I think it's gonna be that bad. If there is one. Like you said, most likely it would get canceled, but I don't know. I guess we'll see, right? Do you know what time it was like scheduled for though? If there actually is one? SFT might be a steal at 86 cents. I'm not sure though. I am not sure. Whoa, okay, MULN took out 64 cents. Nice. After battling with it for what felt like a year. Tesla's up 2.3. NBEV is moving. Shit. TYDE slightly green. Nothing crazy, but slightly. I would really like to take 1600, excuse me. And then obviously 20,500. Actually 20,600 is a little bit more of a decisive zone, but you know, just for psychological purposes, like those are levels that are very important. Just for the psyche. Push. Run it up. Run it up. Come on, clear 16. Go ahead. Now run. $20,500's next. Launch. Just go ahead. And 20,500 on Bitcoin. As expected. NBEV starting to move. Be careful chasing MGAM, guys. I mean, you do you, make your trades, but like, just look at the ownership structure. And don't forget, guys, please like, sub. Hell, if you guys want to, share. I will be going until 8 o'clock this evening. I've been streaming since 4 this morning. I refuse to be outworked. It is what it is. So, if you guys can appreciate the hard work, I would really appreciate a sub. I'm working on my 1200 sub, which would jump me up in the algos, and yeah. Plus, it's free. 100% free for you guys to hit sub. I might wait a little bit, but eventually, maybe. Not maybe, eventually. Right now I have Comcast, right? So with that, I get Wi-Fi everywhere. Everywhere. So that's pretty dope. And it's honestly like pretty cheap. So I mean, I'm chilling on it. Plus I have service anywhere as it is. So I'm just gonna chill with my Xfinity for right now. And then when, you know, I hear from people that have T-Mobile about how great their coverage is, then I'll consider switching. Crossing the MACD. Not there yet, though. See, whenever I had whenever in my area when I had T-Mobile, right, I just didn't get as good of service. I'd always be dropping calls and stuff, which sucked. Especially like if I was like in the woods hunting or something, and then like I drop a call. It's like, are you fucking serious? It's like I need help, like getting the quad and bringing it over here, and like, no, like that sucked. But if they get, you know, obviously with the SpaceX contract, you know, things may be drastically different. I mean, at least one would assume. Yeah, exactly. SpaceX may end that, but for the time being, until I hear, you know, reports of that, I'm just gonna stick to, you know, what I got. Like, it's chilling. It is chilling. I mean, I totally agree with you. Like, yeah, I think that's an awesome idea. I think that's a great partnership. However, I'm gonna just wait it out. I have nothing really rushing me. We have a gold cross on BWV, and we're about to go through the VWAP on the 1 minute. I'm assuming that like that's unlimited data, all that like stuff as well, right? I mean, one would hope. So just so everybody that's joining here now knows, okay? Earlier today, DWAC was a breakout trend on Google Trends when I was like looking up like different stocks that were, you know, being searched. They were a breakout. So watch out on DWAC W, not financial advice, blah blah blah. You guys know, like the whole spiel by now. Just watch out on DWAC W. And please like and sub. I know subbing is like, you feel like you're just like, I don't know, being like a part of something. Like, yeah, I think we're pretty sweet here. We have good updates and things of that nature. We're a pretty cool community. But like, you'd also be not receiving any updates, and you'd be my 1200 sub. So you'd boost me up on the algos. Throwing that out there. And if you haven't watched my video on PEV, you probably should. It's PEV. I did one like yesterday. I've been talking about them for a while, but I made a video on them last night. DSS is under 36 cents. Crazy. $401 on GWH. By the time I draw this, I might fucking close. Shit. Yeah. That's such a stupid line to draw. Come on, show me something. Let's go. Chill out the 200 right now on ETH. I want this to pop back up to 16, and I want to take 20,500 here on Bitcoin. Ideally. I know you guys don't want to watch big crypto charts. I know. It's a pain in the dick. I get it. Blame the SEC, not me. Alright, we finally crawled above the MACD here on NBEV. A lot of activity here, wouldn't you say? All the EMAs are in line for this, though. Putting that out there. $1,200. $1,200. No, not 2,000. 1,200. See, the problem is that, like, because I like to get in plays that are like earlier than everybody else, and I don't like to chase plays, and I don't so then I don't put out DD on those plays. I don't get as many subs until the play hits, and then they're like, "Oh, like I should have paid attention to that video." You know what I mean? And that's when I get the subs. It's funny, like my TBLT ones, my Rev ones, like none of them got me new subs until after they popped. It is what it is. You're good. You didn't need to retract that, homie. You're good. Alright, here we go. Wait until this shit twists up on the MACD. I have some hopes for it. Yeah, dude, I've been streaming since 4 a.m. and not one person has, like, appreciated the hard work. I don't really, like, it is what it is. Hold on a second, my dad's calling me. Hello? Nothing, I'm on stream right this second. No, that was his senior call, by the way. So, no, it was just my pops. It's my pops. Whatever it takes to get you guys bullish, I mean, I don't care. Just so I'm not sitting here and, like, talking to myself the entire fucking day. Because that happens on down days. Like, everybody gets all, like, salty and, like, it. No bueno. Y'all might appreciate me, except for like everyone in here that has not subbed and left me like at $11.99 for subs. No, I'm playing. No, like we just gotta like work on getting people to like know how to trade the market down, because like people get so bent out of shape when the market's like not going their way that like. Then they get, like, depresso espresso, and they don't even want to have, like, conversations. And then, like, I'm feeding off everybody else's shit. So it's like, if everybody else is, like, you know, not talkative, then it's like, I either create my own dialogue, which is what would keep viewers, or, like, I sit there in silence, and then I lose viewers. Which I don't want to do that. Tough line to cross. Yeah. Yeah, you have to be subscribed to be in chat. So what people do is they just come to my channel and they just watch and they just don't chat. They're at least 35% of them do. That's like the like it's free to sub. But if you want to, like, you know, support, that's totally different. And it's completely, like, random. Like, you don't have to do it. Like, you're not missing out on anything if you do not, like, if you don't go ahead and you don't, like throw me a couple bucks. But, like, I have it there just because, why not? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, it costs nothing to subscribe. But, like, people are, like, weird about it. I cannot figure it out for the life of me, but like you could actually shut off all notifications if you want. Like that's what I do. I have like no notifications when like shit happens, unless it's like, you know, somebody like subscribing or like commenting on one of my posts or something like that. Like then I get a notification, but like I have all the other things turned off. It's just, like, really, really weird that people are so uptight about that. Again, I find it kind of humorous. Palantir might have bottomed. I'm not sure, though. I mean, I don't know what it is. I also noticed that no matter what, so say I have like 80 likes on something, right? And then I close that live stream. Like, say that I have 80 on the dot. As soon as I close it, it'll say 79. Like, bang. I think it's really fucked up. But like, it's definitely algo related. No. So he's actually trying to help us, I think. I think he's trying to fuck with our margins if or with their margins, if we're being honest, right? Because Twitter's in a lot of ETFs. So it'd have like kind of like the same effect as like Snapchat. Um, but what he was going to do was he was going to use his Tesla stock as like a collateral in order to take a loan against Twitter, like or for Twitter. So he's not paying; he's just taking a loan against it, which is just collateral. He'd be collateralizing. He'd be collateralizing against his Tesla shares. And when you take a loan out, it's technically considered a debt, so you don't have to pay you don't have to pay taxes on it. It's actually like pretty smart. No, he did, but they're taking him to court over it. No, I know. They're not my favorite AI company, if we're being honest. I know that a lot of people do like Palantir, so that's why I just pointed it out. Now, I wonder if we're gonna form like a cup. Well, no, this would be cup. I wonder if we're gonna form a handle and jump up, or I wonder if we're just gonna push. That's the real question. RSI's a bit hot. It might be in the long term. We don't know. Her timing was a little bit shaky, but unless she was selling calls the entire time. Think about that. What if she was selling calls the entire time? Then who's laughing? See what I'm saying? Like, if she was selling calls the entire time, who's laughing? Oh, yeah. Potentially, especially at the price that it's at right now. It could be near bottom. I know LiDAR was, like, literally, like, at all-time lows. I didn't snag at all-time lows, but, like, I'm, like, a penny off. So, like, that's a pretty good feeling. Like, I'm chilling there. Palantir is literally like my fourth favorite AI company. However, I agree it may be undervalued. Maybe. I mean, I have to like really dig in, but my first two are definitely LiDAR and BBAI. And then my third is definitely C3 AI. Which would leave, I guess, Palantir's for. Okay, loan. Let's take that out of chat, brother. Let's take that out. We don't need to be so descriptive. You forget that our new IRS is literally as large as, like, you know, the UK's military. Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I feel you, homie. Oh my god. Watch out on NBEV. I was looking at this before. This is a micro cap as well. Look at that. Descending channel. Like, I draw them and I don't even realize I'm drawing them until after it's done. Should have a bullish move out of this. I don't know if it's going to come down one candle or what, but I don't think that it's going to make it past VWAP. Oh. 65 cents on MULN? What? No volume, though. Cup and handle forming on ETH right here. CEI looked like they wanted to get it in after hours yesterday. Just saying. That's in the daily. Oh, interesting. Come on, give me a push. Push. So on my list was Ortex. I need 15,000 subs first. I mean, that's a very good idea. My problem is that I think it may be illegal. I'm not positive. It may be illegal for me to, like, give my exact trades, like, on the spot like that. It might be illegal. So I don't know if I really want to go down that road. Not an iris. I know what you're talking about too. See, I honestly feel like I'm walking the line a little bit, even with public. Okay. I'm familiar with Iris though. Like, that's the thing. It's like I'm familiar with it. It's just like I'm nervous of, like, I live by the CYA policy, as I've stated. Like, I'm covering my behind at all costs. So if I'm putting myself out here like this, now if I double down and go on Iris as well, that might be pushing it just a little bit. Just a little. That's my only concern. Yeah, we were just talking about it. I am well aware of it. Like, I have it, but like I'm just like tracking like random people's stuff to see if there's anything that like really interests me and that like I think I should be like paying attention to. What do you mean you would invest in Iris if you? So what you do is you just follow people, and then you could just like see what kind of trades they're making. See, that's just walking the line for me, though. It's just like, I'm already walking the line with what I talk about. I don't want to walk the line twice. Like, that, I don't know. It's a little bit sketch to me. Like, especially if we get into, like, trading options and, like Iris, like, everything on Iris, like... I don't know. I'm just afraid of any kind of legality issues that I'm unaware of. If we're being straight, that's just an arena that I don't want to hop into. Unless I'm like 100% certain. Risk equals reward, yeah. Trust me, I know. Too much risk? What does that equal, though? You left that part out. See, weekends, I sleep all weekend, so I have no idea what you guys are even talking about. I literally sleep all weekend. It's kind of screwed up. Like, can you imagine, like, nodding off and then just waking up a full 24 hours later? Because, like, that's what goes on. Word. I mean, I get, like, you guys do you. Have fun. I'm just... I'm not there, usually, because usually I'm passed out. If you have not already, please like and sub. It's so funny. People would rather, like, yo, as weird psychology as this is, people would rather leave than just, like, click a button. It's so funny. So, like, they'd rather click, like, the leave button rather than click the sub button. It's so weird. That, like, that's what kind of society we're in right now. I don't make the rules, I just observe them. That'd be dope. That would be dope if you would spread word about this channel. Who the hell else is going to stream from 4 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night? Please. Please tell me who. Please. I've actually challenged people, and people will not, like, put in the type of screen time I'm putting in. Alright, remember, guys, this is owned by an Indian company. That's, like, the primary shareholder. We're in a trade war with Russia, China, India, South Africa, and Brazil. Just be aware of that. So even though this is... this may be like an exciting stock to watch, it could be like an HKD type situation. Good morning, Rocket Girl. What is good? Every day is a great day. Every day is a great day in here. At least I feel like it is. I need one of you guys to be like on top of it if like there's like a red day, right? If I'm sitting here having a conversation with myself because nobody's talking, I might need one of you guys to like, you know, hop in every now and then and say what up, because like it gets really like it gets like really lame if nobody's talking and nobody's having conversation just because like the market's like, I don't know, like 2% down. Hold on a second. Yes, I think so too. And the market's looking pretty juicy as of this morning. Futures were looking good last time I checked. I'll take them again real quick. Europe is up 1.4. Dow is up 0.7-ish. S&P's up 0.8. NASDAQ is flat. NASDAQ 100 is up 1.07. Oil is down 2%. Yeah. But I just think it's funny, like I've like legit challenged people to like put in more like more time than I have, and like nobody's even close. It's funny. As far as picking some new ones, I feel like we got some good snipes in. I know I got some good snipes in. I don't know about you guys. I talked about them though when I was doing them. So like I'm sure that you guys, you know, are feeling pretty confident, or at least have like some sense on what I hopped in. I told you guys like live, like shortly thereafter, on what I got in. I sniped the shit out of PEV. At least I believe I got a good entry. But we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. I mean, like, I don't want to like give other other creators like shit, but like, What bothered me the most was just the fact that they were abusing their platform in order to take advantage of, you know, the people that they were there to, you know, help or commentate for or whatever. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all about the donations, and they help every little bit, but like, I'm not gonna ever like not include somebody just because they can't, like, you know, be a, like, pay like monthly membership fee. Like, I think that that's not fair. I think that that goes like against my ethos. That goes like against the whole like ape help ape situation. It's like, when did it become, you know, like, when did it go like the whole goal is to take money from corrupt Wall Street people to let's take money from each other. Like, that's not cool. That shouldn't be the goal. That's what got me to like do this. It just like, no. That and the fact that people like treated it like it was a joke. Guys, just remember, this is an Indian company. We're in a trade war with India, China, Russia, Brazil. Like, be aware. It does not have that much of a trading history as well. Like, it's... It's very, very hard to tell the bottom, which is why I didn't take it. 1087 on Weber. Also, Rocket Girl, are you sitting here telling me that I do not have an accent? Because I appreciate that. I try to be, like, as clear as possible. Yeah. Is what it is. Ape help ape, not ape take from ape. I just don't understand where that, like, that all got lost upon people. If you haven't already, please slap the like and sub button. Does not cost you $1. Totally helps me and the algos. Just saying. It's an inverted hammer. What are we going to follow that up with? We are hot on the RSI, though. AQST. Slowly moving up the ladder. No accent from you. Person. Wait. No accent from you. Have you heard some? I can't comprehend them, and I speak 3 plus languages. And posted endo files scheduled 13. An increased ownership? Is that what you're saying? Okay. There's one fucking key off. Oh, there's an 8K and a 10 or a 13G. One second. Did they do an offering? Whoa. Did they do an offering while it's OTC? There's no way. Millennium Management. Hold on a second. No, this is just a purchase of almost, well, 4.5 million shares. It seems like. By Millennium. If I'm reading this correctly. So that's 2%. They picked up 2% of the company. See how it says basically nothing per share? I'm wondering if that was like a mini offering, but because I'm not used to reading 13Gs. I can't really tell if it was like just picked up, like they bought it, or if it was just essentially like given to them. I can't tell if they were purchased or if they were given, essentially. No, it still does that. It still does that, but Millennium just picked up more from what I just read. So, like, I don't know if it was given, though, because it says, whatever per share. I don't know if it was given to them, which would then exceed the 5%. Or if they purchased 5%. I typically don't read 13Gs all that often. Let's read the AK. This is just, honestly, I think this is just going to, like, describe the entire process. Yeah. Okay, what is this? So, okay, so the date for to like, basically find out if the shares are worthless is going to be on the 29th of September, from what I'm reading. And that's been the deal, as far as the AK goes. No, I know. I understand that. So on September 29th, they're going to have a hearing to see if the shares are 100% worthless. But if you think about it, the enterprise value, the revenue, like the net income, like, it just doesn't make sense for them to just disappear. I think that they're in what they call a stalking horse, like bid, like, scenario. So basically, I think they're, like, pretty much primed for a buyout, if we're being real. And we'll see. But, I mean, I'm not sinking any more money into them. I'm just letting it chill. I mean, if I wanted a DCA, yeah, but, like, on September 29th, they could essentially tell me that the shares are worthless. So, I'm good. I'm good with my current position. I mean, it could be a banger. Don't get me wrong. It could absolutely be a banger. But at the same time, it's like, I don't like playing, like, the maybe game. It's not for me. I did not. If we're being fair, I did not. See, I'm not going to stress over, because, like, I know that they have until the 21st, right? Or 29th, whatever the fuck the date is. They have until the 29th to find out, like, whether the shares are going to be worth something, whether they're not going to be worth something, etc. So, basically, companies have a full month to go ahead and almost a full month in order to go ahead and potentially bid on Endo. And the highest bid is going to win. Now, keep in mind, the debtors, Like the people who bought them out, they bought them out for $6 billion. So theoretically, they're gonna charge a company like say J&J or whoever. They're gonna charge them over $6 billion in order to go ahead and take them on. So like, now it'll either be all cash or it'll be look at AQST. Fuck yeah. Or it'll be what's called. It'll either be all cash or it'll be a stock deal. Preferably for me, I'd rather a stock deal, but I mean we'll see. One second. Anna messaged me. I have to message her back. Give me 1 second. Where would I even look that up on the OTC market? Fuck. Okay. Let's see. That's gonna be a hard no for me. Let's see. Rocket Girl, I have no idea how you want me to look this up. I've never in my life looked up like OTC like volumes ever. See, my webull chart. Look at this. Look, yell at you in a minute, buddy. Just saying. Covering that all morning. ENDPQ. Lucky, I'm gonna let you out in a minute, buddy. Hold on. I know. You want to go out. I get it. I hear you, bud. Hold on. Bud, hold on a minute. Rocket Girl, I want to pull it up for you, but I don't know how. Lucky, just give me a minute, buddy. Give me 1 minute. Alright, let me let him out. 1 second. He's kind of got me distracted. Where? It's just a blank screen. It's just a blank screen. I'd love to pull it up for you, but I don't know what I can offer you with this. You know what I mean? Okay. $10.51 on Weber if you're chilling in Weber. So please like and sub if you have not already. That would be dope. Plus it's free. Can't go wrong there. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto. Unfortunately, the SEC kind of made it so crypto is going to be more important than what we all want. I mean, they should have been a long time ago. Like, my warrants changed to CSCEL a while back. I had a very small position anyway. I was just, like, being extremely speculative, and I just bought warrants, because why not? I threw a couple bucks down on the warrants, that's all. Word. Word. You can go bang here. I just want to see if it'll carry through the 200. I doubt it, but that would be ideal. I think it slices through the 48, though. Alright. Picture from Rocket Girl. Let me see what she's talking about. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but the problem is there's like, it's impossible to tell if these were hit. It shows a lot of support, right? But it's impossible to tell if these were hit or if they're like iceberg bids. So like, I get what you're saying. And yes, there's a lot of support here, but like, it's impossible to tell if it slipped within those support lines. Does that make sense? Because like, what she sent me was a like a set of orders, but it's impossible to tell if it slid unless I was like watching the price tag nonstop. I had to like watch that and put them side by side, and then I'd be able to tell, you know, which ones were hit, which ones weren't. Some might be just like set up as iceberg bids though. And those of you that do not know what iceberg bids are, essentially they're just, you know, there, and then all of a sudden they just disappear when you actually get to them. I mean, that's like the easiest definition that I could possibly think of. I'm sure that there's a much more detailed definition, but off the hip, that's the one I could go with. Guys, just remember that we're in a trade war with China or with India, and this is an Indian company. So just they might pull an HKD on us. Be aware. Good luck if you take the trade, but just be aware. Rocket Girl, did I answer your question or no? Because like I just want to make sure that you understand like what I mean. Because like people could put orders in, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna get fulfilled. You know what I mean? So that's just like a listing of the orders that are placed. So while it may show good support, right? It just shows that, you know, it's not being pushed down into those levels. However, you know, they could get pushed down into those levels, but then it becomes like, are they like real orders or are they iceberg orders? Ooh, excuse me. And I hate to be a pain in the ass, but please like and sub if you have not already. So little things. It's so funny. People would rather leave than actually help me out. That's so funny. Ugh. Psychology is a son of a bitch. It is just so entertaining. I'm sorry. I have a lot of fun with just the way that the human brain works. I mean, alright, so I'm trying to think of a way to describe this to you. Think about, like, are there any other OTC companies capable of putting up the type of numbers that ENDP is? Probably not. I'm going to generalize and say probably not. Right? They're in what they call a stalking horse bids scenario, where over the next month, any company in the world, most likely a pharmaceutical company that's in the same like arena, but any company in the world could go ahead and bid on ENDP and take over all of their operations. Yes, there are liabilities. I get it, right? But a company making that much money, in my opinion, does not just go away. Like, I think it'd be very, very, very foolish in order to have a company like that, like let them go away. So, I mean, like, we'll see. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna have to boot somebody from the Marge Mafia here. Somebody's shilling. Alright, my bad. Now, what if it merges? I'd rather it merge, in all honesty. Well, I don't even know. I don't know which one would be better. I don't know which one would be better. If we're being 100% honest, I don't know which one would be better. It depends on the valuation of the company. In my opinion, it would depend on the valuation of the company. What up, Neil? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wish I had like an intro of like, you know, just some babes. Help me with your question. Neil, you might know this better than I do. Rocket Girl is curious as to ENDP. Rocket Girl's curious as to ENDP. I cannot give her a fair answer because I don't want to mislead anybody. I do not know whether it would be more beneficial for a buyout to occur or like a stock merger to occur. If somebody were to go ahead and offer at ENDP. I simply do not know which one, would be best for us. Each person might actually have a different answer, to be quite honest, because some people would rather the cash, some people would rather the shares. That's the way I see it, but I can't give like a definitive answer. A 13G filing is... See, like, I don't want to give 100% answers and not be 100%. You feel me? That's where I'm at. Like, I have a damn good idea, but I don't want to be wrong. So I'm just not gonna... I can't answer that. NBEV. Oh man, fuck. I've been covering this all morning. It's a micro float, guys. And micro cap. Push. Push, 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 push. Come on. I just want to get things busting early. Want to get them busting early. See, he would need to call in on the answer. I can't give you a definitive answer. It's one of those. It just seems like it's a it's going to be a curveball. It's a high risk, high reward play at this point in time. Clearly, but yeah. So Millennium just did that on ENDP. Millennium Management just did that on ENDP. $4.5 million, I think. No, that was the amount of shares. Hold on a second. I think. Let's see here. Endo. Yeah. I just don't want to give anyone any false information. That's all. So reporting persons, Millennium Management, shared voting power. What is more profitable, taking growth shares or cash? See, I don't know. We don't know if they run up ENDP, right? Say that because it was at 17% short interest, bro, before they went on to OTC. It was at 100% utilization, 17% short interest, and it had high volatility, high volume, right? And then you would assume, chances are it got shorted then thereafter. Exactly. That's what I thought. I didn't know if it would be cash. I didn't know if it would be shares. It's kind of like a who knows type of situation. I agree with you. Yeah, Rocket Girl. It seems like it's just kind of like a we'll see when we see. But we have all of September, like the last. I believe it's until September 29th, when they actually vote whether or not the shares become worthless. But I don't think a company putting out that type of revenue is going to become worthless. That's just my personal opinion. Doesn't mean shit, but thank you for the clarity, Neil. Appreciate that, bro. Because I didn't know. Nobody in here knew. But it seems like we all came to the same conclusion, so that's the important part. It's in the stocking, like the stocking horse bid like stage though. So like, two companies could hop in there and just literally like keep outbidding each other, and then the higher that the bid goes, the better it is for each shareholder, in my opinion. I mean, call me crazy, but that's the way that I've intook the information. I might take most of my profits, in all honesty, Neil, but I might leave, like, I don't know, a couple bucks in there, just for shits and giggles, just to see, like, what happens to it. Because if it ends up, like, running to, like, a ridiculous figure, or being worth, a massive F-ton of, like, a larger company, then I'm gonna want to, get like a little bit of the piece of the pie. No. So I would take, what's it called? I would take probably about 90%. I mean, yeah, but it's a pain in the ass, Jeremy. 1 second. Whoa, 8 o'clock, okay. TBLT up 6%, I'll take that. What's up over here? Look at the turnover. I love that low turnover rate. DSS. Nice. No. Yeah, I definitely won't pull the trigger too early. And honestly, like, on something like that, I'd probably scale out. If we're being real. Like, I'd probably just scale out. Look at PEV. Fuck yeah. $2.99? What a good fucking snipe. I hope that this carries through in fucking like normal hours here though. That'd be clutch. I got the snipe on at 260. Fuck yeah. Nobody even knows what PEV is. That's the best part. I love getting into these stocks and nobody having any idea what the hell they are. Meanwhile, I've done like full DD on them. If you guys are curious as to what PEV is, I actually put out a video on them last night. Fuck yeah. But yeah, if you want to know what PEV is, I have a video on them from last night. Feel free to check it out. Look at TBLT. I love this. Here we go. Now, guys, I do not know how familiar you are with warrants. Okay, I have no idea how familiar you are with warrants. However, TBLT warrants. Basically, like, I'd start paying attention to them. They are exercisable at 550, like, so, like, around that range. Might be worth paying attention to. Go ahead, TBLT. Alright, let me go ahead and check the Vortex for TBLT right now. I want to see if... Because yesterday it wasn't giving me a reading. It was doing that no, oh, what is it, like the no change since Friday BS. No change since yesterday. Same deal. Alright, let me look at Revlon real quick. Revlon is heavy to the buy side on the level 2. And they are at 27.5% on, or short interest on float. In case anybody's wondering. I'm gonna actually do you guys a solid. Hold on, let me go to my videos here. $22 views. It's so funny. Like, none of these things get views until after it's like doing something. But here you go. That's a video I did last night. I did buy it at 260 though. 2 days ago. I think it was 2 days ago. NBEV has been rolling all morning. QNGY up 5.8. Nobody knows what HEPS is. Pay attention, guys, on HEPS. Not financial advice, but I'd watch HEPS. I just watch list it. Alright, full disclaimer, I'm already long on these 3. And, well, these 4. Well, 5, 6, 7, actually. So everything right there on the bottom here, I am already long on. But these warrants are going to start to gain traction once Tblt approaches 550. Just so everybody's, like, aware. Now, GoEV did a lot of volume at around 360. Most people don't even know what DSS is, but I have a little stockpile. Nothing crazy. And again, that's also in my uploads as well. If you're, trying to do hard DD, I do source everything. My DSS video, is a little bit longer than most of my videos, but that's because it had to be. Like, they just do so many different things. It literally had to be. I'm just scanning here real quick, guys, and then we could chill on something. Pull up TBLT. I know this is a fan favorite. Love it. Fucking love it. Why did I do that? RGS looking strong. Buddy, you were outside, you ate, like, what's up? Wait, what about Scranton? Hold on one second, I gotta see what he wants, but what about Scranton? Also, question for you, Neil. Are you allowed to trade warrants or no? Because I know that you have like the 1 to 10 rule. Are you allowed to trade warrants at all or no? What's that, buddy? You want to go outside again? Okay, you can do that. I honestly doubt it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you answered me already. I was gonna say I doubt it because like it's just another form of a derivative, but you already answered me. What do you mean right after the words came from Scranton though? Because now you have me a little bit confused. Like as soon as I posted them, is that what you're saying? Oh, word. So I try to, what's it called? I try to, just so you know, Neil, I always try to sort. Now, I always like recommend that everybody like double checks like all of the like research I do. But when I do research on a stock, I go ahead and I try to include absolutely every single source as well. So honestly, you could just watch my videos, and then if you feel like I have not sourced something, just double check the sources. I try to touch on everything, but obviously, like you just feel more confident when you do your own research. I get that. I'm the same exact way. Like I feel so much more confident when I do my own research. But that's why I source everything that way. Like, you know, people don't have to like stress out as much about it. However, you know, you could take that research and then just double check it, and bang, you should be good. Word, you look first and one. Okay, hey, listen, as long as you are double checking, I'm happy, because like people put up like fake or bullshit like sources all the time, and like I don't know, they're just not a fan of accountability, I guess. I went ahead, I put out an ENDP video the other day, right? And this was, I guess, I was just operating based off the data that was available to me. And then all of a sudden, like, I woke up to new data, and I immediately had to, did a retraction video, and then I did a full breakdown with all the sources. Because, like, I can only go based off the information that's available to me. So then if something then becomes available afterwards, like, then I have to go ahead and I have to correct myself. But a lot of people don't do that these days. It's kind of screwed up. So then, like, they'll have you thinking, like, one thing nonstop throughout the entire process, but then it could be completely off. So, like, I'll take it right on the chin that, like, I was wrong at first by assuming that, like, they were going to go through, like, the bankruptcy, Chapter 11, as most companies do, but instead they're going with a stalking horse bid. Which it does make sense for them, I will admit, but that's why it's very important that everybody does their own research and double checks. Just because even though I'm like as uptight about my sources as I am, sometimes like I screw them up all the time. Well, not all the time, but like every now and then, I should say. I tried to retract it immediately, but like still, like, you're definitely gonna come across people who won't retract or, you know, correct themselves whatsoever. So, but in the videos, I do go ahead and I do source everything. Now, I can't speak for future info, but yeah. I felt really bad, though. Like, that's why I'm talking about it as much. I felt really, really bad because, like, I literally posted that video, went to bed, and then woke up to, like, new info, and it was just like, okay, I gotta put out a fresh video on this immediately. Just because it's not cool. It's not cool to not correct yourself if you're wrong. And I feel like that's another thing that's wrong with America these days. People are afraid to be wrong. Well, Neil, so the thing is that there were no new articles out whatsoever, and then I woke up to something completely different. So, like, I went off the current article, right? And then, even though I'm going off the current article, all of a sudden the next day, and hi, Foxy, even though I was going off, like, the freshest, like the newest articles that were sourced, right? All of a sudden, I woke up to something else. And we're just like, well, shit, now I gotta go ahead and fix this. Yeah. Yep. TBLT does look dangerous. Who's in the TBLT trade? Can I get, like, an eye or, like, a hands up? Like, I don't care if it's a meme. I don't care if it's, like, I'm loaded. I don't, like... Just give me something. Like, how many people are in this? Well, you know, yeah. The whole F it and drive on. I agree, but at the same time, I'm huge into accountability. So, especially as a creator, like, trying to, like, establish myself, I have to stand up for what I believe in. And one of the things I believe in happens to be accountability. So, like, if I screw up, I'm going to own it. Watch DWAC W at open if DWAC's in a pump. Also, DWAC was a breakout search result, like, in the middle of the night. I started streaming at 4 a.m. So, about 4 hours ago, DWAC was a breakout search result, just so everybody is aware. And remember, guys, I already said this like 8 different times, but for those of you guys rolling in, MGAM, their largest shareholder is an Indian company. Okay, we are in a trade war with all of the BRICS nations, which include India. So just be aware of that. I have a pupper at the door. Give me 1 second. Also, Neil, I want to ask you about 2 companies, and I want you to let me know, like, what your thoughts are of them. FOA and OPFI. What are your thoughts? Do you have anything to add? Because, as we know, I'm very, very bullish on them, and that's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. I'm wondering what his thoughts are. What's up, Belle? What can I do for you now? Like, I just sat down. Are you good, or do you need something? One second, guys. What's up, Belle? Come here. Want to go outside? Is that it? Just have food and water. Oh, come here. You don't have to? Alright. Well, I can't play right now. I'm sorry. Move. Bark for big candles, at least. No, one is OPFI and the other one's FOA. So, OPFI and then FOA. I really like FOA because 35% is owned by Blackstone. And I like the business model, but like... And I like the fact of like them being like in financial services. So like I feel as if they're kind of like in a good position to move around no matter what type of economy we end up in. But what are your thoughts? Because keep in mind they are both under $10. So they do fit in your, you know, in your window as well. I just feel like they could be like decent growth. If that makes sense? Like decent growth and protect my downside simultaneously. Whoa! Whoa! NBEV, okay. T2 getting a little bit. Anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. It means more to me than you guys could even imagine, and it's free. You guys might be thinking, oh, you know, the next person will do it, but no, I need each and every one of you guys to hook me up. Purdy, please. You guys don't even get notifications or anything. So it's literally just like ape help ape. Oh, man. What was it? Mod chat. Okay. All I needed was, you know, I'm already long anyway. But the agreement upon the potential growth potential, like, no matter what economy we're in, like, that feels pretty good. Because that's what I was kind of, like, thinking, but I wasn't like solid on, because I mean, you know how it is. Usually, like in a recession or a depression, like say that I got that far, usually your like pillars are gonna be typically banks, national defense, and insurance would be three good ones. Maybe consumer discretionary, but I feel like those are good options for, you know, for growth as financials. Just because, I mean, the market caps, the ownership structures, etc. Yeah, no, I repeated it to him. He checked. He understands. He's aware. SFT, guys. That was at 86 cents earlier. All right, one second. I gotta put him upstairs. I don't know what his problem is lately. Come on, bud. What's up? You were just out. Here, I'll let you out again. This is your last chance, okay? I'll let you out one more time. When we come back in. a good crack. We are looking juicy this morning. We hit 1600 at a brief time, and we also hit 20,500 for a brief time. And then we retreated off. Momentous 192. MULN was having like the worst time breaking 94 cents earlier. But we are here. We are chilling. Let's see how it goes. I want to see it break and hold above 3 on PEV. Remember, Indian company right here. Indian company. Heads up. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what I meant, of course. In all honesty, MULN gets very interesting around 77 cents. And then from there, it's just like chilling almost until like 136 to 140. On MULN, at least. From what I've charted, at least. It could vary depending on options and any kind of changes, but from what I've charted, that's like those are the levels that I have of importance. I mean, you could ask him. I don't want to be like drilling the poor guy on like things that I've done like like tons and tons of research on. He's like, let the poor guy have a coffee. All right. 1 second. To play. No, not by me. Thank you. Yeah, like. Yeah, please like, sub, share, all that good happy shit. I would greatly appreciate it. Good morning. Are you new to chat or have you been here before? Good morning nonetheless, though. Well, pleasure to meet you. Glad to have you. NBEV looks like she's blasting. Is that 1200? Sweet. Thank you very much for being my 1200th sub. I appreciate that. Shout out, shout out. It might be. We gotta look. Nah, it's not saying that. It's saying 1.19 thousand, so... I don't know. YouTube's kind of screwed up. No, yeah, you have to be a sub for 5 minutes in order to be in chat. Yes, Mark. Relax, it'll come. I'm not worried about it. Like, see, the problem is that, like, usually, like, in here, and I don't want to brag. I don't want to sound like that guy. But lately, we've been, like, about, like, anywhere between, like, a week to a month ahead of the rest of everybody else, as far as DD is concerned. So, I'll put out a video, and then a month later is when people start to see that video. And then I get subs off that video, like, after a month. So, like, it is what it is. I would much rather get subs immediately, of course, but it's, like, it's chilling. Well, I mean, does it really matter? I mean, we'll hit that we'll hit that bridge when it comes to it. I'm not really sweating like that all that much. Like, yes, it would be good for the algos if somebody would sub that has not subbed, but like, people could be unsubbing simultaneously because, like, I'm just asking for somebody to, you know, click a button. Just because, like, human psychology is, like, really screwed up, if we're being frank. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We will get there, Mark. We will get there. The proof is in the pudding. That's all I gotta say about it. Inverted hammer. Oh, we don't get to spin down on that MACD. Very possible, though. Yeah, I know. It at 8 o'clock it started up 11%. I wish I didn't get banned from stock twits, or else I'd be like spamming like some of my DD shit on a lot of these things that are just like, you know, showing a decent amount of strength. Thank you. Ow. If anybody wants to throw that video on stock twits, that'd be dope. Just saying. Since I'm banned now. Somebody probably got jealous and banned me. Or reported me. I have no idea. It is what it is. I like pride myself on the fact that everything is time and date stamped. So maybe somebody didn't like the fact that it, like, people like that I time and date stamp everything. Because then they can't, like, really talk smack. Just because I just proved them wrong. But we'll see. Definitely hindered my growth a little bit, though, because that was my primary spot. Look at GWH. Oh man. I posted about GWH a month ago, and since then it's like already up $1.50 ish, give or take. Well, people are shitty, so like it is what it is. All right, hold on one second. He's gotta go upstairs. No, you're going upstairs, Buck. Come on, you non-stop whining. Come on, up. I also noticed that like right after I'm done streaming and stuff or like whatever, even if it's good info, like even if it's like a short video but like with sourced info, I'll still get dislikes on it. I take it as either competition or algorithms, either or. The only two things I could really think of. I want FXLV to have a technical gap fill. That way I could dump some of these shares that I have. I'm probably being greedy a little bit, which means I should probably dump a little bit at 100% profit. But it's still not at a technical gap fill, because there's still plenty of room to go. So it's just like, do I dump half, keep half? I think that's what I might have to do. With a percentage, okay. Just know that trapdoor could open up beneath you. It's not financial advice. It's just like kind of like a disclaimer. Well, you know what? This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. You do you. But I mean, this could absolutely go like bananas here at open, for all I know. As could NBEV. I mean, we're up over 100%. At some point, you're being greedy, and I feel like we're getting to that. I feel like I'm getting to that point. So like, I might want to go ahead and I might want to scale out a little bit, leave some there in case it does actually fully gap fill. But like where T2 is right now, not financial advice at all, but like where T2 is right now, like it makes me want to buy more T2 or like HLBZ, like whatever I could get at like at a snipe. 125. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my entry on FXLV is 125. I think today's gonna be a good day. It's been kind of like slowly building all morning since 4 when I could actually start charting. And now it's just kind of getting a little bit cleaner. Easier, like much easier, obviously, to see across the board. Which Wall Street Journal report? Because so far we're 3 for 3, right? 3 for 3 on inverse Wall Street Journal. But like, no, I noted that when I time and date stamped that one. I try to do that on most of them, but sometimes I just forget. Yeah. Might have to let them do their thing and then hop like in it. Maybe that's what I'll do. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, but see, the problem is when people feel green all day, that's usually when they do the opposite. So be vigilant. I mean, they're playing as much with like psychology as they are with fundamentals, in my opinion. So just be very, very aware of that. Just throwing that out there. That was T2. Hold on a second. You said 5-day? Probably right there, eh? $11.75-ish. I mean, that's cutting it a little bit close. Honestly, like, I don't need that perfect of a snipe. As long as I'm damn close, I'll be happy. If I get a fill for under 12, I feel like I'll be happy. RSI on the daily, though, is 41. No, I agree. That was definitely the buy. I mean, like, in all reality, if I could get a fill, another fill, under 12, I feel like they think I did a half decent job. You know what I mean? I mean, we'll see. Now, let me ask you this, Neil. Are you gonna be like heavily active, or are you trading based off of fundamentals? Because like on the last round, I sold some and I kept some because I didn't know if we were just gonna blast off, right? I sold some and I kept some. Then on the way back down, then I just went back in more. You know what I mean? So, like, are you going to actively trade, or are you going to... Are you just, like, kind of, like, fundamentally trading it based off values? Because, like, that's kind of, like, where I'm torn at. It's just, like... I could potentially scalp it for a really good amount. However, due to the, you know, the market cap and my beliefs behind the company... It could potentially be worth a hell of a lot more. You know what I mean? It's just like... I don't want to see it blast off and then me miss the boat. Especially when when it was ID'd so early. I feel that. I feel that. Okay. That makes sense. No. I saw it going early today. So I just started paying attention to it. I honestly... Okay, so this is gonna... For a lot of you guys, this might sound, like, kind of weird, okay? I like to practice charting. Okay, now... Everything about charting does not have to be, like, lines, okay? I like to just look at patterns. Look at wicks. Look at the candle structures, etc. And I like to try to visualize the chart without anything on it. A lot of people aren't going to understand that. A lot of people are probably going to think that's weird, but like I find it as like good practice. So if something's moving a decent amount, right? I want to like kind of study what's going on and study the movements. Okay. I just feel like it's like... It's all perfection of my craft. I'm trying to perfect my craft. I'm very, very far off, but I'm trying to perfect my craft. So, like... I'm just trying to, like, visualize different patterns, formations, etc. And then from there, then it just, like... When I'm actually, like, actually charting, it, like, I'm almost drawing lines for you guys because, like, I could see potential things happening. Like, here, look, I'm going to draw, this is a completely speculative line. Completely speculative. This is going to be wrong. I'm telling you guys this right now, right? That's going to be wrong. Most likely. Sometimes they're right, but that's going to be wrong. I'm thinking it is. And the reason why I draw that, right? Again, I call it a speculation line. Okay, it's pretty much like a make-believe like thing. I like to know at like which rate something is moving, and then when it breaks off my trend, then I could, essentially judge it at that point. Like this line though, it should be completely wrong. Sometimes they end up being right, which is interesting, but it should be wrong. Alright, you guys have 9 minutes until my emotions go away. So if you have any types of questions that may appeal to my emotions that are not, or that are like, business related, non-business related. Actually, 8.5 minutes. You have 8.5 minutes left until I'm going to be like literally an ice block until about 4 o'clock. So, heads up on that. Oh, MGAM's gonna get ripped, I think. But like, the whole thing about MGAM is only 15%. Here, let me double check. 15% of the of that company is owned by an Indian company. I don't know if that might just get eaten, if that makes sense. I don't like the short trading history on it, if we're being real. So they own 14.47%. Most of the purchases were either on the 29th or the 26th of July. Yeah, I'm not playing MGAM at all. Just saying. And I'll look at NBEV just because I have it, like, the chart up. It is increasing in revenue. Their gross profit margin is increasing. They're going from having debt to having cash in hand. And they're growing with employees as well. That's on NBEV. Fred Cooper owns 12.1, or well, let's call it 8.27% instead of like the total amount of shares. Vanguard is the second largest owner. BlackRock's in there. Millennium's in there. Geode's in there. Renaissance is in there. State Street's in there. Goldman's in there. Pansera's in there. Like, NBEV has some ownership. It's not really a short play right this second, but like maybe there's something that we don't know. It's coming off the lows. Now keep in mind the 52-week high is only $1.80 though. Throwing that out there. Word. PTPI gapped up. I mean, it's been on my chart. I'm pretty sure they gapped down at one point first, and then I don't know. I try to stay away from FDA plays unless like one is screaming at me that I have to take it. Like T2 is screaming at me to take it. If we're being honest. It's really not too many. AQST was I felt was like extremely undervalued, so I took that. And then I took ENDP because I mean like I felt as if I got a snipe at that time. I mean now it's like kind of like hanging, but like at the time it seemed like a snipe. Yeah, PTPI up 8.6. Thank you, Neil. See, I typically don't like to buy with stops or anything like that. Like, I'd have to be charting it live. And I don't know. I don't like trading with stops or buy limits or anything like that. Just because I don't know. You're almost giving all of the information to the hedge fund, in my opinion, or like a larger institution on like where you're at, what you're thinking, etc. Palantir might be coming off the lows. Double check that. Not saying like for sure, but maybe coming off the lows. Where's that bell? What is it, baby? Do you want to go outside? You have food, you have water. Do you want to go outside? 1 second, guys. She's sitting here staring at me. Okay. What can I do for you? Okay. Thank you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't like. I like to be like in the moment. Bang. You know what I mean? Like I don't like to. The only thing that I'll use a stop on is when I'm trading futures. It's the only thing that I'll ever use a stop off like for. Futures only. Which I feel like that's fair, but because like futures move like a motherfucker. They move quick. Especially if you're only trading the NASDAQ when you're trading futures. See, yeah, I might do some things. Not financial advice, just my opinion. Alright, let's see. 20 more seconds worth of emotion if any of you guys want to go ahead and, hit that. Anything after 9 gets thrown out. At least on my end. Alright. It is that time. Please like, share, sub. Totally helps me out. Does not hurt you guys. Just saying. But this, again, this is not for everybody, like the way that I do things. This is not entertainment for me. Like, this is like basically me working and everybody else just kind of sponging, or commenting, like, you know, what they're looking at, etc. Like, this is it is a lot more serious than like a Matt Kors type channel. I looked it up. It said that it'll be here on the 1st, or by the 1st. Thank you very much for that, by the way. Like, thank you very, very much. I'm very excited, actually. If it comes in time for or for post-market, right? Like, where I'm just kind of like chilling out, I'll go ahead and I'll have a drink with you, and we'll just kind of like chill out. But I'm very, very excited to try it. Like, guys, use caution when trading MGAM, just because of the Indian ownership. Remember, and like, I don't mean that in any kind of crappy way at all. It just, they're a part of the BRICS, you know, like the BRICS nations. Like, it is what it is. They sided with China and Russia. Tblt looks hungry. All right. There we go. I actually have everything up in time. Usually I forget to put my own portfolio up until like the last minute. PEV? Even more? Okay. I would love to break this trend line. Whether or not that happens, two totally different things. But I'd like being above $3. I mean, the volume is obviously laughable, but again, this is a company that a lot of people do not like are not familiar with. As I mentioned earlier, guys, DWAC was actually a breakout search result on Google Trends, so be aware of that. I personally would be playing DWAC-W, but it's a derivative, and I don't know how familiar you guys are with derivatives. I'm looking for the warrants to start following PGY. They have not been. Hasn't made much sense to me, but I'm looking for the PGY WWs here to start sticking closer to the underlying. MULN still has 64 cents. Ooh, okay. So this almost broke. This broke the downtrend right here. That's what I'm talking about, like not having to draw lines, guys. Like, typically you draw a ray off this, right? It'd probably break the line right there. If I were to get, you know what? I'm just gonna draw just so I could prove a point. So, as you can see, broke the downtrend. Now we're turning upwards. That's why I have things that move on my chart. The things that are moving, I constantly have them up because I want to go ahead and I want to be able to identify patterns and things of that nature. Like it makes for much better practice than things that are barcoding. VIX lost 26, and we are now in the 25s. 25.62, if we're going to be exact. UVXY is at 1016. Q's a penny under 306. A hair under 306, we'll call it. We're looking for a candle on ETH. Alright, I'm going to look up, what's it called? I'm going to go ahead and look at the futures real quick, and I will call them out. Bitcoin down 5.6. Europe is up 0.77. Dow is up 0.29. S&P is up 0.33. NASDAQ is flat. NASDAQ 100 up 0.5%. So these are losing ground. They were up higher earlier. Oil is gaining ground slightly. It's up 2.7%. So everything else started to slip a little bit. Meanwhile, oil, you know, kind of caught itself and started pushing up a little. Super trend to the upside. Let's see if we get this 13 through the 48. And I'm going to argue that this is more important than Bitcoin these days, just because the market that's starting to eat market dominance. Trying to cross the MACD as well. I want to see some volume on PEV. I probably won't get it because, like I said, not too many people know what it is. But I would like to see some volume on it. T2. Watch out for a little bit of a drop on T2 just in case. I think that there might be a big bang at some point. I don't know when. Maybe it's across the board. Maybe it's within a few equities, whatever, right? And then at that point in time, I feel like they might legalize XRP and kind of send everybody like scrambling, because that'll screw with everyone's plans. Not many people will know what to do, if we're being honest. Tblt is looking nice. Nice. WeWork is 1.5% up. Remember, WeWork is not a small company, guys. It's like a $3 billion company, give or take. Not a small company at all. So, like, it takes some money to move WeWork. So that's what I'm going after. It takes some serious money to move that ticker. Look at TBLT. That's actually really cool. I did not know that. Thank you, Neil. Thank you, Neil. I did not know that, bro. It's like you you pushed away the dark side and you're joining, like the people who are standing for transparency. So like you are a great asset. Like, you used to be one of them, but you ended up making the right choice, I think. I mean, that makes sense. I get it. Although, let's be honest, Neil, chances are your buys are much larger than what my buys are going to be. Or, some other people's buys are going to be. If we're being honest. You know what I mean? And that's just from an experience standpoint. That's from, I don't know. So if you, just a separate standpoint. You blindsiding a short might have a lot more of an effect than me blindsiding a short, if that makes any sense. Well, exactly. You sold and retired, so now it's like I feel like now you're I think that you understand the shitty part, the shitty parts that they do to us as small, I guess you'd say your average day trader. You know what I mean? There's just so many crappy things that are done to us that we don't have the same the same standpoint that funds do. So I feel it's a way of giving back to I don't know, just giving back. It's you're helping push us to be better, right? After giving up that life. So no complaints there. I mean, obviously, the more knowledge is power, in my opinion. So the more knowledge that I could go ahead and I could receive, the better off I feel like I will be. I just think it's really funny and coincidental that it's perfect timing, rather than I don't know, say a couple months down the road. You know what I mean? But yeah. Megal. Okay, if you guys want to gamble, this is probably not going to be the place for you. However, there are gamblers that happen to be here, like Jeremy. He's talking about Megal. I'm not even going to go ahead and I'm not even going to speak about Megal. I just can't. However, it's just know that you're, almost gambling if you are hopping into these, like, these Shanghai special plays. No, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I feel like you're spreading knowledge that we, like, I feel like I do a lot of research. If we're being 100% honest, I feel like I do a lot of research, but I feel like there's never, like, I can never do too much research, and chances are I'm going to miss something. So after years and years of experience on the other side of, of the spectrum, you could go ahead and I'm sure that there's, like, things that, like, I have questions about that you could easily fill in, and it's pretty sweet, honestly. Like, you're able to answer questions that even if I, like, research hard, I'm still not capable of answering. So, shout out to Neil for that. He quit the hedgy life and now he's a ranger. Per position or per share? Because per share is, like, a little bit excessive, especially when I own thousands of shares of T2. Like, per ticker, I wouldn't say 10 hours. I'd say probably, like... Okay, some tickers take longer than others, in all honesty, in my opinion. But I've spent a few hours looking up T2. Okay. That's fair. Watch MMAT, guys. MMAT could literally explode out of nowhere. Because anybody's wondering, they essentially got sliced in half over a filing that was not really that bad. Thank you very much for your service. Oh, I read that on your, what's it called? I read that on your LinkedIn. Thank you very much for your service. And then I did read up on what you told me about, because I asked a classified question. I did read up on that, and it's pretty intense. Coinbase is under 70. Just chilling right now.
Clearly have not.
Oh. I didn't realize my volume was on. Okay. Ten more minutes till game time. FBI says investigators... Wait. FBI says investors should take precautions before putting money into decentralized finance platforms. That's probably because they don't know how to tax it. They're so far behind that if they don't adopt, I think that they're going to get, like, their ass handed to them. congratulations if you took an NBEV position and you are way up. Again, I started streaming at like 4 this morning. So yeah. You'd be pretty well up if you actually took a position while we were just bullshitting in here. MULN, okay. I want to see Surgeon open. If we're lucky, of course. Please check Messenger. Got you. Wow. Rocket Girl, is this from ENDP? If it is, can you post it in the what's called? Can you label it and post it in the Buzz Facebook? Apparently, there's a bunch of ENDP people hopping in. Like, all right. So since 8:30, aka today, right? Vanguard bought 17%, or they increased their position by 17%. BlackRock by 10%. Renaissance by 9%. Paulson and Company by 5%. Geode by 3%. State Street by 3%. Like, they're buying up ENDP apparently. Yeah, 8:30, 2022. That's today. Alright, let me let Bella in real quick. That way I don't have to do it at open. 1 second. Fresh water, that way you don't have to be asking me. No, that's alright. It's alright. Well, just whenever you can. Apparently, there's a lot of institutional buyers in ENDP. That's what I was able to gather from the screenshots that she just sent me. It said since 8:30, 2022. So, that'd be today. $32 even on GME. Come on, run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it. Slap the ask. Slap the ask. No bearing of the bid. Slap the ask. Go ahead. Well, what you showed me were bids. You showed me bids. I don't know if those specifically went through, or if they bought at a different level. You know what I mean? But what you were kind of showing were like I don't know, levels of like support, like resistance and support. I mean, that's the way I took it, at least. Like, either way, it's bullish in my opinion, from what you're showing. I'm gonna have to relook then, because to me they look like bids, but I could relook. That's not an issue. Just wait. Give me like 2 minutes for like the market to slow down after open here, and I'll take a look again. I got you. Here, I could probably look real quick right now. Oh, those are time and sales. Yeah, so they may very well be legit. It may very well be legit. If those are time and... It seems like they are. Now that I'm taking a second look here. Alright, so Rocket Girl's showing a lot of buys on ENDP. I know it's OTC right now. Nobody has to... Yeah, upon second look, I noticed that. Which is very, very bullish. Two minutes, everyone stretch out, you know, make sure you're all, you know, nice and ready. Cool, calm, collected. Cold as ice, guys. Don't take any of my trades that I'm talking about unless, like, you have your own reason for taking the trade. Like, don't just hop in something just because I say I like something. You guys all know I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. Let's just get ready to, you know, kill some shit. Eh? Because I am ready. And guys, be careful on these things that just hop out of nowhere. Okay? Be very careful. Do your thing, but, like, you know, be aware that they are out there. Alright, we should be walking into to open right now. Let's get it. WeWork is 1.5% up, by the way. It should be. FREY just got news. MNTS is a 187. I want to see if CEI does anything after looking at kind of explosive in after hours yesterday. Watch how CEI doesn't kind of like go ape shit. Just saying. NBEV, wow. Explosive. Explosive on NBEV. I bet you she gets halted within the next 10 minutes if it's going to move like this. It's got to keep moving like that, of course, though. FXLV, baby, let's go. Wait, Neil, you're telling me that you were a ranger too? Like, I know that you did a lot of crazy shit. Like, just looking at your resume, you were a ranger too, because I didn't read that part. Jesus. What haven't you done? $333 on Tblt. FXLV looks very, very hungry. Just saying, guys. Is it halted right now? Already? No. Can't be. Neil. Can you think of something that you like weren't good at? Or that you didn't do? That's because nobody knows what it is, Turbo. I'm sure that the same thing is, like, valid with, like, DSS. WeWork has a turnover of 0.01%. So, alright. Let me get this straight, Neil. You went to Harvard. Okay, you went to Harvard. Then you went to be a ranger, where you were a sniper and explosives expert. And you are rated to fly Chinook helicopters. So, like, you're kind of like Rambo in a way. But then, after that, you decided, like, okay, it's time to slow down. Let me go ahead and open my own hedge fund. Like, am I on the right track? You are a rare breed, my friend. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I'm not hopping into any kind of hype plays. Phase is totally a hype play. I might miss out on making money, but I'm gonna play plays I know, not plays that that I see like losing market capitalization. Like that's the biggest problem about what's it called, about phase, is I just feel like there's infinite loss of market capitalization that could go on. Tblt getting some. Okay. Alright, okay. That, yeah, because you got your GI Bill. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so you got your GI Bill, and then you went to Harvard. And then did you immediately get a job with the government? Like, I'm just trying to, like, piece together, like, how the hell you timed all this stuff to actually work. So, like, so then I'm assuming you got a job with the government right after Harvard, right? And then after your government stuff, you started your own hedge fund? Like, I just feel like I'd run out of time. No, I understand that. I understand that. Yeah, warrants are a funny thing, but look at the DWAC warrants. They moved from $1 to worth $40 in one day. So DWAC W did that, like, upon announcement. That's when I kind of started leaning, like, really heavily towards warrants. I mean, I knew how to trade them, etc., but, like, that's what kind of gave me, like, the push that I should, like, learn more about them. At which point I did. So undergrad, master's, Harvard, then I'm assuming government work after the military, because they paid the GI Bill, and then hedge fund. That's a fucking exciting life, dude. Coinbase. Heads up on Coinbase. If crypto's gonna go today, watch, like, I mean, you guys know the typical things. Although I want to add in, watch out on Hive. They moved pretty nicely yesterday. They have a smaller cap than Riot, Mara, etc. TYDE might also catch a little bit of like tailwinds, I guess, off Bitcoin. Word, I know. I feel it. So what? So then I assume that at Harvard you studied business or finance specifically. NBEV is cruising. NBEV is absolutely ripping faces right now. Shout out if you were killing it on NBEV. That's dope. That's dope. Absolutely incredible. So not only did you like you serve the country in a couple capacities, so for that I want to thank you. Watch that on T2, guys. Crossing the MACD to the upside. I'm happy that you're killing it on BBBY. Definitely not my play, though. Congratulations if you are crushing it. And I hope that you do continue to crush it. But it's just not mine. So BBBY is moving. NKLA just got news. Nicola just got news. And again, guys, please like and sub if you have not already. Helps me out with the algos more than you can imagine. You're loving BBBY? Word. I'm not going to take a position there. I'm loving my play on FXLV because I'm already up over 100%. The turnover rate is incredibly low. I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it because that could be taken very, very wrong. I don't want anyone to take it the wrong way. Just make sure you're watching the flows on the options for BBBY. And make sure that you're aware of, like, things that can go wrong. Guys, non-stop DD in chat. Everybody should say thank you to Greg. MULN's under 64 cents. Turnover rate on FXLV still 0.13%. Low volume as well. Although the average volume on FXLV is also low. CEI is pretty much flat. SPY just went red. Gap down on FXLV. Not getting much out of T2 just yet. HEPS is at 98 cents. WeWork looks like she wants to spin up. Very, very, very low turnover rate on WeWork as well. Very, very low. 0.03%. Go EV lost its green mark. Was green a little bit. IQ is getting destroyed. That's a Chinese play though, so heads up on that. Yeah, it seems like that. Watch out on the SQQs. Yeah, watch out on SQQs, guys. And watch out on TUEM. Could be a hell of a scalp. %, up on BWV. You guys know that that FDA plays usually aren't my gig. I do want to point out that they are 20% up though. Yeah, I did. I already scalped them once pretty heavy, but like it just looked like it was forming to move up as everything else was selling off. I guess I should say potentially move up. So does this though. So does, like, you know, blue water vaccines. But again, I don't like FDA plays at all. All it takes is one article. One article. AQST. Is anybody else in AQST, or is it really like just like me? AQST, here we go. Come on, baby. I usually hate FDA plays. Don't fuck me up. Thank you very much, Craig. Yeah, Mason. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Amazon and Microsoft are holding green, ever so slightly. Not nearly the percentage that they were up earlier, though. Coinbase, 68.50-ish. AMST offering, direct offering, to be clear. That's a spinning top, so in case anybody's curious. Spinning top. Blackstone is still under $100. Failed double bottom. Failed double bottom right there too. It's almost like this is double bottoming off of this shit. Yo, that's what I'm saying. The market's it's just so irrational, and things are just happening in very, very weird ways. I think I forget what Tuesday morning it was that I mentioned, like exactly what you're talking about. It didn't come to fruition, but like now that it is, it's kind of funny. Let's see. AI, ARVL, EVGO is up. Disclaimer, I am already long on ARVL. Their turnover rate is 0.07%. And they're pretty much at their all-time lows. Not all the way there, but like they're damn close. So if they're at their all-time lows and the market cap is still $733 million, like, think about like what the company would be worth if, you know, the shares were trading at a, you know, a decent premium. Rather than, you know, next to nothing. Look at NBEV. Holy gosh. See, guys, that's why I run a trend line like that. It's very, like, odd. It's not like how you're supposed to draw things. But it works for me. Like, very often does it just move off trend, and then, like, you know, that's the end of it, right? But then sometimes it just pops right back up, and then it'll ride the trend all the way up. It's very, very odd, but sometimes it happens like that. I don't know. Something that's worked for me. Hep says $1. I bet she has no volume though. $55,000 in volume. That's it. Getting a candle here on FXLV. It's got $1, like, to potentially gap up to. Like, I believe that the gap is up until like 380, if I'm not mistaken. It's at least 360. I know that. BGXX just got news. Fuck, that's on my watch list too. CLSK. Honestly, guys, I'm not going to be able to keep up. Greg, shout out to Greg, everybody. Okay, fills the chat with nonstop DD all day, every day. He deserves a huge shout out from absolutely everybody. Like, if you have ever taken his research and then gone ahead and taken a play, right? You should thank him, because that's not me. That's all him. IoT is under 15 bucks. Good morning, Kristen. How are you today? Ooh, BWV. 2 hit. What's wrong, Bell? Oh, cool. That means you get to hang out with us. ADN. Guys, nobody even really knows what ADN is. There's a lot of these companies that just, like, in my opinion, again, not a financial advisor, not an economist, blah, 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 blah. You guys have heard it a million times. I think it's undervalued, personally. That's my opinion. Nobody even knows what half these companies are. Like, nobody cares until they explode. I'm telling you. Give me 1 second. Let me let her out real quick. What is it, babe? Come. Okay, that's dope. Alright, so acquisition eyes. Yeah, I'm not taking BBBY. To me, that's too much of it. It's just a complete gamma play, in my opinion. If we're being honest, like, it's just a straight up gamma play. And I don't feel like scalping an option. If that makes sense. Like, because that's how I would end up playing that most likely. I'd end up scalping options. I don't want to do that. Oh, see, the problem is that a lot of retail investors don't know. I want to stop using the word retail investors. Let's say newer investors. A lot of newer investors don't know how to like they don't know when they're walking into a potential options trap. I feel like that's a fair statement. Most newer investors do not know when they're walking into an options trap. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'd like repeat it to myself to like feel confident with saying it. But yeah, like I just don't think that they do. And I think a lot of people get hurt when that does happen. I don't know. I just like, while it could be easy money, it's like, you know, I might as well just eat value. Because, like, right now, I don't think that, like, I think that there's so much value out on the table, right? Like, I could just fill up on value and just chill. Things that I think are fundamentally, like, extremely undervalued. And, like, I'll be satisfied. And then, it, like, I don't know. The biggest killer to me is greed. And I feel like I've been at the bottom, I've been at the top. Like, I don't want to go to the bottom. Greed has been an accelerant in order for me to get there in the past. I'm not going to be greedy anymore at all. Like, especially right now when everybody's, like, pinching margins and, like, in a lot of margin trouble. I'm not going to go ahead and, like, I don't know, let them beat the crap out of me. Look at EV go. EVgo has a lot of promise, guys, in my opinion. But, yeah, I mean, like, I'll sit here and eat value, like, on things that people don't even know exist. And then all of a sudden, it seems like, then, after they find out what they are, then all of a sudden, like, they get, like, those become potential short squeezes. It's kind of fucked up. Pardon my French, but, like, that's kind of been the vibe. Embark's up 11%. IoT still up. Halt on Works to the upside, guys. Heads up. Heads up, guys. Works, WRX. WORX. Halted to the upside, guys. Wait, whoa. Short volatility. Let me see what their, I want to see what their, yeah, I'm not taking HPCO, no, so, Kristen, the float on that's very low. I actually did a video on that. The float on that's very, very low, right? Also, one of my long-term subs, actually has, like, a penny stock that is one of their subsidiaries, and she was asking me about, like, oh, like, what might happen to her, you know, to her penny stock, and it had me looking into that. I'll be honest, I really wasn't a fan of it. It just seemed like it was going to turn into, like, a potential short squeeze. Guys, watch. Something is going on with Works, like, on a fundamental level, because it is not a short play, in my opinion, based off what I'm reading. I don't know. I don't know about that, guys. Even they have 10 employees. They have 10 employees on Works. Yeah, that float is just like puny. Yeah, like, we'll actually get Baba's financial info. Let me let Bella in real quick. Alright, so Nicola, offering. Oh, God. Are you... okay. Well, guys, watch out on the SQQs if things go south. Just saying. After what Greg just posted. That could get ugly. No volume on PEV. Again, guys, if DWAC gets something going here, right? Watch out on DWAC W. Remember, MGAM, Indian owned. Majority. FXLV still up. DSS slightly under 37 cents. Tblt at 30, just about 309 almost. 308 and 9/10. Seems like it's looking for a bottom. I mean, we'll see. Okay. Thank you very much for that info on works. I'll tell you what though, their book didn't really look that good when I was looking at it 2 minutes ago. That's on WORX. And it didn't really look like a short squeeze either. Like, it didn't look like it had short... I don't know. It just didn't look like it was ready to do the things that it was. Guys, watch out on EVTL warrants if EVTL goes off. Just telling you guys. Right, like, I'm telling you guys before it happens. 49 cents. If this goes crazy, aka if it hits, like, say, $6 plus, watch out on EVTL warrants. But don't trade warrants, especially unless you know how to play warrants, please. Like, make sure you know what you're doing. Here's Works, the one that was just halted. Whoa. Turnover isn't that bad for being up the amount that it is either. Those are some grown-up candles. Guys, remember, FUV has been on, like, the short extreme list for quite some time. It hasn't been number one, but it's been on, it's been on the list. AQST, chillin'. Big pop on UVXY, says Mason. Thank you very much for that. 1% turnover rate on AQST. AQST's up almost, well, 13.5%, we'll call it. Do I know what would be, like, really screwed up? If a very large drug company came in and bought ENDP and AQST. That'd be about, what? About what? $200 million, $150 million, and then they would own an opiate maker and a Suboxone maker. They could almost run a monopoly like that for like $150 million. I'm gonna argue with you and say that there are some things are already discounted. Some things aren't discounted, but some things are already discounted. Alright, we are at a very critical level here on SPY, obviously. Even from psychological levels. My red line is more important than the green line, but we don't want to hit either. BBIG is trying to hold on to a buck. Start at the top and work our way down. Looking for a double bottom right here. 54% on NBEV. Alright, spin it right here. Spin it right here. Come on. Spin it up. Spin it up. Spin it up. This is so critical. You could see the pressure on both sides. Bella, bark for big candles, baby. I don't know. Looking at the RSI, something tells me that it wants to spin up. Maybe it's eating supply to 400. I mean, we could very easily dip below this, but like, just the way that it's acting right here. Yep. Come on, up, up, up. Get off that. Bounce up. Get off that. You're saying HSDT? Okay. T2, or excuse me, SPY is getting that candle. I'm just scanning to see if anything's running here. Wow, 129 on FOA. So, I mean, basically 129 and a half. I mean, you could pretty much get it for 130 right now. Impressive. DSS is at just above 35 cents. That's incredible. Go EV, 323-ish. Tblt, 309. We work. Oh, don't do this. Okay, that was weird. Come on, SPY, just push. Push. I'm feeling bullish today. Come on, push. It's kind of like just reaffirming its stance there at 400. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. If it does dive below, watch SkyX, because SkyX is an incredibly low beta. Incredibly low beta. It's like negative like 2,000 and some. Like it's incredibly low. Get off the 400 mark. Come on. $14.58 on IoT. Out of running water. Did they have a catastrophe or something? Do they have like something that like a natural disaster? Well, you know what? Honestly, FEMA would have more money if they didn't spend it on all the illegal immigrants. Sorry. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. Like, I feel bad for those individuals, but it's because of FEMA spending like most of their budget on flying like illegal immigrants across the country and for paying for hotel rooms for them. If we're gonna be like flat and like up front, that's why they're out of money. It's sad, but it's true. Swole, think about this. Do they want you to think that? Because I could see two descending channels right here. Look at this. I'll draw it out. I really shouldn't, but I'm gonna draw it out anyway. These are really stupid drawings. I probably shouldn't even do them. Just, this is what I'm saying about, like, I don't actually like draw things, but I'll like look at things in my mind and kind of like picture the patterns. Like, I mean, like, you get what I'm saying. It's like, it's almost just forming a descending channel right there. No big deal. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried at all. And if it dips, I'll just buy more of something. No big deal. Watch ADN. ADN is not really doing too much. Well, so what I think it was is I think it was a descending channel since January 4th. If you just like look at SPY, I think it was pretty much, you know, like a descending channel since like January 4th, where the top of the market was. That's a terrible drawing. Jesus. I just wanted to ballpark it, that way you could see what I was seeing. Try to like envision it, at least, like to some degree. Well, thank you. So they used BTC in order to go ahead and save us from the like original C-word crash, right? But I don't know if it was on purpose or by accident. What they started to do is they started to go ahead and like pack these balance sheets of these like, you know, like larger companies with Bitcoin, because it inflated less than the US dollar. And that's why it became so sticky. And that's why you see the S&P 500 move so in line with Bitcoin. It's actually kind of screwed up, and the only reason why they picked Bitcoin that I could foresee is the fact that it has no utility and it just inflates at I don't know, it inflates less than the US dollar. That's all. But as far as value goes, it's only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. Just because there's no utility on it. If it had utility, things would be different. It won't go to zero. I don't think it'll go to zero, but I don't think it'll be nearly as much as what it is. If that makes sense. I don't know. I don't see it going to zero, but at the same time, I don't see it being like worth nearly as much as it is long term. Again, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. But like, there's just so many other options out there that I believe are better. Like, I could think of like a lot of different options that I believe are better. A lot. Like, almost literally every single cryptocurrency that is not inflationary and has utility, in my opinion, is better than Bitcoin. As long as it has some sort of utility, and as long as it's not inflationary. So, like, if it's max supply or deflationary, immediately, right there, better than Bitcoin. SPY is really eating supply at 400. $160 on BBAI. 90 cents on SFT. I was looking at it in pre-market. It was at 86 cents earlier. Keep in mind, they're in the middle of a merger with LOTZ. So I don't know which one would be the better buy. I didn't read the full, like, merger documentation. So I don't know which one would be the better buy, LOTZ or SFT. But it seems like a pretty promising business combination. ARVL is at 114. We just dropped below 400. Alright, come on. Save me, red line. Save me. Now, this could be hunting for stops. Be aware of that. Like, honestly, if this turns right around and just starts moving to the upside, I'm going to say that that's hunting for stops. I kind of wanted to move down. Yeah, I kind of wanted to move down in order just to prove me wrong. I just really hate stop losses and like buy limits and stuff. I don't know why. I just do. Can't prove me wrong. ADN still 2% up. MULN slightly up. BBBY is getting hammered. What's the percentage? Wait, there I go. UVXY, as in like up or down? Is UVXY going up or down? You're killing me. Yeah, UVXY is at 10 and 50-ish. Okay, UVXY up. Okay. Now, guys, remember, UVXY goes based off VIX futures, not the standard VIX. Very, very small difference. However, there is a distinctive difference, so just be aware of that. BBBY down. Whew. SPY candle. $302.25-ish here on the Qs. TLT is down to 112.5. Nice. Nice. VIX is at 26.5 though. Watch TQQ on a reversal. If it so happens to go that way. Follow it up. Follow it up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Suck it right up to the 48. QNGY up 4.22. Guys, watch the warrants. If DWAC decides they wants to go. I feel like it's just eating supply right here on 400 on SPY. IONQ. Throwing it out there. $0.97 on HEPS. FXLV still up 4%. Snap is up a penny. Halt on ALLG. This is probably to the upside. TMC is moving nice. Okay. ALLG is halted, so everyone knows. That's made erratic moves to the upside as of late, so heads up on ALLG. It's most likely halted to the upside. I didn't stop and check because I didn't want to take SPY off my chart. But keep an eye on ALLG. Watch out on LOTZ, guys. It's cheap as hell. They already have a deal with the SFT. I believe it's like 0.7% or 0.7 per share that you'll receive of SFT, if I'm not mistaken. 0.7. Yeah, so for every lots one that you have, you get like 0.7 something SFT. AQST up 8%. MULN trying to stay green here. SPY 400, 399. Eating supply at 400. That's what I'm seeing, a whole lot of eating supply. That's it. And then it obviously hits stop losses by dropping down below 400. Tesla down less than $1. Guys, just over $95 on Blackstone. That's wild. That is wild. Alright, hopefully we are just going ahead and hitting more stop losses here and eating some supply. MNTS is at 178, guys. 178 on MNTS. Here comes SPY. Double bottom. Stop. 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 Oh boy. So my reds are usually a little bit more critical than my greens. Just in case you're trying to understand my charting. I'm sorry that I'm sitting here like stuck on SPY, but like obviously we're at a very critical level here. Watch the SQQs if it's going to continue. Watch UVXY if it's going to continue. ARVL is either... It's approaching all-time lows. I believe that the all-time low is 111. Drug is down to 240. That's a loss of 18.5%-ish. Looking for Spider Rat. I'm hoping that this is one big search for stops. Alright, this is very close to my entry on PEV. Throwing that out there. WeWork is at $4.03. Crazy. Oh, yeah, we got economic data. Hold on a second. I'll get economic data up in 2 seconds. I want to see consumer confidence, to be honest with you. I care more about that. They're saying... Huh, okay. They're saying that consumer confidence is better, much better than expected. Okay. I bet. Oh, don't do this, computer. No. 1 second, guys. RSI on SPY is a 21 right now. Oh, thank you for that notification, Neil. I think that a lot of things are probably hitting buy country. And if we're being real. Yeah. SPY's getting a little bit of a candle to the upside. Thank you for that notification, Neil. I got out of something. Honestly, it was one of those Shanghai specials that I just, like, didn't realize it was that bad of a Shanghai special. I actually ended up making a small, like, profit on it. A very, very small profit on it. And then I rolled right into T2. Gushed his way down. I wonder why. Remember when I said that the oil refineries in Germany, guys, SPY might be bottoming. Just saying, not financial advice. What's today? Today's Tuesday, right? It could come back, but I mean, like, we'll see. Let's see. Oh, that's why. Not financial advice. I do like the 404s for tomorrow if I was playing SPY. And I do believe, like, if I did believe in a bounce up, like I do happen to believe, I'd be throwing it 404 on SPY. That's a critical level. Maybe in 4 or 3. Again, not financial advice, just me, you know, just talking out loud. Double bottom on MULN. Perfect. I'm waiting on SPY to spin up, because not only do I think it spins up, but I think it could get very, very, very violent with a few candles. But also watch the TQQ if it does spin. Or sometimes I'll run puts on the SQQ. It all depends on how the Greeks are reading. But yeah, so ENDP is in what they call the stalking. It's called the stalking horse bid status. Basically, any company could bid on them. Most likely, it'd be from the same sector. So most likely, it'd be a pharma company going ahead and bidding on them, like a higher end pharma company. And then yes, keep in mind that the creditors bought them for $6 billion. They bought it for $6 billion. So anything over $6 billion would be profit for the creditors. APRN is about to make Lone Wolf rich. I hope so, bro. Not necessary, but maybe you could tap the what's it called. You could show everybody that the super chat button works if you do end up rich. Have to say it every now and then. T2. Oh, man. Hope so. Hope so. Like, I need some love in order to not be like those whack jobs that, you know, like, go completely private and charge their people money. Like, I get it. I get as to why they would. I just think it's stupid. I don't think that they should do that. I think that's taking advantage of their platform. But at the same time, those people are getting love from, you know, super chats and views and stuff like that. I barely have subs. So I don't get the type of monetization that they get. So they're just abusing the shit out of the system. ALLG was halted, and now we are pretty much flat on it. 1016 on Snap. Big reversal? Come on, give me that big reversal. I'm waiting on. Let's go. NBEV, I passed on NBEV earlier. What is it doing? Is it going ballistic? Because, like, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I mean, it's doing its thing. It was up higher earlier, though, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, that candle right there shows a lot of range, but no price movement. One of the reasons why I feel like it's very important to know candle structure. That right there. Alright, so, guys, just throwing this out there. Range, no real movement. Range, no real movement. Watch her twist up. RSI is at 23.75. 43% of Americans say a U.S. civil war is at least somewhat likely in the next decade. Oh, Jesus. If people who don't know what the Third Amendment is come after people's Second Amendment, then I could see it happening. We're not going to talk about that here. Just because. Yeah, but see, those are scumbags that, like, do that kind of stuff. See, like, all I want is, like, I want to trade straight up one-on-one, like, almost, like, against somebody directly, right? Use my knowledge base versus theirs, and see who ends up on top, if that makes sense. Right? Like, I don't want there to be any kind of, like, government intervention that, you know, sways towards their side. Screw their algos. They're, like, they just outtrade me. That's it. Like, you used to own a hedge fund. I'm sure you know all about algos. You know what I mean? Like, I want people to, like, just, like, I don't know. Like, there's people that probably just graduated, right? that are like behind a lot of like these trades, like some trades here and there, right? Like, I bet you, I could do above average compared to some of those people. You know what I mean? And that's what that's my point. It's like, I might not be like a better trader than somebody who has much more experience than me, but I bet you I'm a better trader than, Joe Schmo who's just starting, but he has the help of, millions of dollars worth of equipment. You know what I mean? All right, guys. Look how oversold we are on SPY. Okay. Think about the time of year it is. Do you think that Democrats want us going into the next election, okay, with a lot of economic fear? Probably not. Right? Now, we can argue that, they can't stop a recession or a potential depression, but they kind of can. They kind of can. Right? So, just throwing it out there for everybody, like, the RSI is 16.5. How long do you think it's going to stay down here? It's a hammer candle, by the way. Just everybody remember that was 90 bucks. 404 is 90 bucks for tomorrow. MULN RSI is at 37? Yeah. I want to see it slip below 30. When it gets below 30, that's when like the alarm bells for me start to ring. That's like the technical oversold line. But like that's why I'm saying on SPY for it to be at 15. It's kind of crazy. BBIG is at 95 cents. Yeah, like sniper no snipey. NBEV broke intraday high. Very good. Again, not trading. Is anybody in NBEV right now? Because if you are, this information might you might like this a lot. Okay, let me just make a point real quick. If you are in NBEV, look and see what the beta is. The lower, the better. Alright, might have to disagree. Best thing for a party, not in power. Well, exactly. So what I'm saying, though, is for the Democrats going into the midterm elections, right? The last thing that they would want would be a recession or potentially a depression. So, like, you and I are making the same point, but you're looking at it from a Republican's point of view, whereas I tailor fit it for a Democrat's point of view. So, yeah, like, we're on the same page, bro. But think about what would happen if they just dropped the XRP case. That's all it takes. Honestly, that would take probably one phone call. Yeah, but if you're in the NBEV trade, you're going to want to look at the beta, in my opinion. If their beta is incredibly low, as SPY comes back... Doge. Please. If the beta is incredibly low, as SPY rises, right? you might lose a little bit on NBEV if the beta is extremely low. Now, if the beta is like, I don't know, average, then in theory, I mean, it might actually go like rip even harder. Okay, what's ETH though? ETH is more important. ETH is more important. Ever since they announced what's called, we're getting a candle here in SPY. No. He meant lost the 20K mark, not lost that he lost 20K on a trade. Yeah, we care more about ETH than we do Bitcoin in all reality. Ever since they announced the merge date, right? Like, in all honesty, I want Bitcoin to keep suffering, and I want to bounce back on SPY. I don't care if ETH moves with it, but I want Bitcoin to either stay flat or decrease as SPY like moves. Spin up. 29.95 on GME. AMC's at 922. We have a spinning top on SPY. Yeah, watch MBEV moving down if we get a reversal on SPY. That's the point I was trying to make. Or NBEV. Okay, it looks like a lot of people are putting out calls on the SPX, which is, I mean, it's a S&P 500, and puts on the Dow. 3M's on the Dow. So yeah, so they're laying down puts on 3M, calls on SPY. Heads up on that, guys. $77. Just remember, 90 and 77. Probably would have loaded right the fuck in if I was being ballsy. Yeah, watch out on NBEV. If we had turnaround on SPY, things might reverse completely. PEV 263. Yeah, and yet they want to say inflation's only like 10% or 9%, whatever the hell it is. If you just run the numbers, you could tell it's not 9%. Like, we are being lied to, like, so bad. And people are, like, actually in belief of this stuff. I don't get it, but it is what it is. For those of you that are not in cryptocurrency, I'm not telling you to buy any, but I'm telling you to do your research. I think a little bit of research will go a long way. And if you feel like asking me what my favorite cryptos are, go ahead and ask. I have no problem answering that. I just can't tell you like what to buy, what not to buy, etc. That's where my limit kicks in. I have to let Bella out. 1 sec. Oh, baby, let's go. Look at that SPY candle. Just be careful with NBEV. Be careful. If SPY starts to rip, it might show reversal. Okay. Don't make your please don't have your head get big, but a gentleman with one of the nicest looking LinkedIn's that I've ever seen in my entire life is saying that NBEV is a sell at 38 cents. Probably gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna listen to them, but that's just me. Could be right, could be wrong. Don't let that go to your head, though, Neil. Always gotta stay on your toes, you feel me? Oh, man. T2, slightly red. Listen. When somebody's a better trader than I am, I acknowledge it. So it is what it is. Like, I acknowledge when, like, if somebody has the upper hand on me, I will acknowledge it first thing, just to avoid having to deal with it. And like, I'll take their word for it, because I've like learned, like, on my own that some things like really suck, right? Imagine owning an institution and having things really suck every now and then. I'm sure it's stressful as hell. So, I mean, take it, don't take it, or move it, don't move it. That's up to you, but I'm not a financial advisor. That's ultimately up to you. Although I believe he would be one, right? Neil, you're technically like, you have your Series 7, right? Even though he's not your client, we're well aware of that. But like, a 393 on GWH. But just for, you know, I guess to throw it out there, you do have your Series 7, I believe, right? See, that bastard doesn't have to tell everybody every single time that he's not one. I do, on the other hand. No. As long, the point is that, like, you don't have to repeatedly say that you're not one, like I do. Like, that was the only point I was making. 'Cause, like, it's very repetitive over and over again. I want to get my Series 65 just so I could stop saying it, if we're, like, being dead set honest. APRN looks like she's getting hungry. This has had a lot of attention, guys. A lot of attention, APRN. APRN. Guys, a lot of attention. I'm not even in this play, guys. I'm just telling you that, like, from, like, what I've seen. Okay? Like, I'm just... That's it. Me trying to be transparent. From what I've seen on, like, different boards or, like, Reddit here, that... whatever. You know, just... it's been getting a lot of attention. A lot of attention. And it looks like you guys were right about NBEV. Dollar rises. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about the dollar rising. I think that's bullshit, to be quite honest. Yeah, NBEV is acting. It just it popped out of nowhere in pre-market. It was very odd. Out of curiosity, Kristen, are you also a NFA? Or I'm just trying to like get the landscape here. MULN's getting some candles. Oh, thank God, I needed that. I didn't need it, but I've been waiting for them. What are we doing? That's a negative word. See, I typically don't buy UE stuff. That's just me though. Like, I'm buying American value personally. That's my deal. Is I'm buying American value. The only EU value play that I'm taking is ARVL. That is a company from the UK. MULN, go ahead towards the 200 in the pivot. $173 on VRM. 173. God. I might average up right now into VRM. I don't even want to, but like, fuck. Hold on a second. Move. Hurry up. Alright, I just bought more VRM. I averaged it up. It is what it is. He's a hottie from a cold place. I feel like that's like a riddle or something. A hottie from a cold place. Alright, just so we're aware, I'm out of this trade. I'm just taking it off my list. That's FHS. It was a Shanghai special, and I didn't even know it, to be honest. 95 cents on BBIG, 922 on AMC, 30.14 on GME. I'm happy you do. So FOA, OPFI might be beneficiaries if he is very serious. Or if you're inverse Kramer, then it would be kind of like, you know, the things that kind of worked the first time to get us out. Like mostly technology. I'm going to be real. I seriously think that we just drop the XRP case. Because France already wanted to use XRP as, like, the reserve currency, like, for the EU. Keep in mind that our dollar and their euro are, like, much closer than they've been. I could see there being, like, one currency back and forth as far as digitals go. Also, keep in mind that that the Saudis accept XRP, as well as China accepts XRP. Watch CEI. Wow, look at the volume. Hold on a second. I might have to do something here. I can't. Fuck. It kind of sucks when you have to like try to like justify selling something in order to get something else. I honestly do like CEI here. Not financial advice. SPY's definitely twisting up, and it's looking pretty nice, actually. I mean, I don't know if you want to call that a big, like a huge cup and handle. I don't know if you want to call it, you know, an inverse head and shoulders. I mean, either way, it is looking very, very bullish. I mean, I call it more of a cup and handle, I guess. That right shoulder doesn't seem too developed. But nonetheless, it looks very, very, very bullish. Do I have anything that's interesting about CEI? No. I have the fact that, you know, the average or the volume is where it's at compared to the average volume, and then also the after hours yesterday, it looked very, very jumpy. Right now, it's doing a very, very decent amount of volume. It's doing a very, very decent amount of volume without even moving the price tag whatsoever. So that's what I got for you as far as why I was thinking about making a move on CEI. You want a second? HEPS still at 97 cents. It does not like going over $1 though. HEPS does not like going over $1 whatsoever. Just under $10 on Weber. Because everything that's down right now might pull a complete reversal here in a minute. Because SPY looks like she's about to, you know, do something crazy. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto. I know. You don't have to tell me. I know. Trust, 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 trust. I know. Enjoy your discounts, fam. Enjoy the discounts. Watch AI. Uh-oh. Push down on ETH. Watch out. I mean, as soon as Neil said that we were approaching like territory, I spent what I was gonna spend. That I did not already. That's not already in it. I believe in it like long term though. Like I could scalp it, yeah, that would work too. But like, I believe in it long term. I just do. Fundamentally, sincerely believe in it. We're talking about a 12-cent equity that has traded a total of just under 13.5 million times. And the turnover rate on it is under 4%. That's crazy to me. Again, 12 cents. And the turnover is 4%. NAT just got news. Thank you. Ion Q is in an interesting range. Fuck, do I really want to do this? Hold on a second. I just bought more HEPs. It has 50. Okay, greater than 50% short volume. So I watch level 2 for the. Nice. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, or letting us know. T2. Okay. What are we doing? T2. T2. Go ahead. Run it up. You'll make me a very happy man if you just fucking take off. Gap up. Filling the gap. I'm going to cross over top of the MACD. We're going to have some EMAs in the way as well that we're going to want to cross over. GWH is at 389. Look at T2. That's some strength right there. That's what that is. Go ahead. Nope. APE is almost at 550. Whew. Volume at the 200 and the pivot. Sorry, price action, excuse me. Where are you from, Kristen? T2, okay. So you're saying that Dark Pool's buying T2 on, right? That's what I'm taking it. Cause you said, oh boy. The communist country. That's good. No, that's funny. That's funny. But no, you said T2 Finny, like the Finny market buys. So Finny, you said earlier, is Dark Pool. Okay, all right. So Dark Pool buys. You're saying interesting, guys. T2 could get very, very interesting. $93. Oh wow. Whew. Just under 94 cents on BBIG. Yeah, volume is moving on T2. And notice how the turnover rate isn't that great. It's 20 after 11 in the morning, and we're talking about 15 million in volume when the average volume is what, 37.8? So it's picking up a little bit. Nothing crazy, but picking up a little bit. NBEV, interesting. Yeah, that's what I just said that. Yeah, BBIG is at 93. DWAC-W, guys. Watch how the DWAC doesn't get some attention all of a sudden out of nowhere. Just throwing that out there. HEPS is at 96 cents. I just bought HEPS at 97 cents. Just throwing that out there. Nobody knows what HEPS is. Just like DSS, nobody knows what it is. It's down, what, 8 1/1000ths of a penny or some shit? Like, no. Nobody knows what it is. Let's see. I just gotta click on it out of curiosity now. 0.05% turnover rate. Average volume 333,000. Volume today is 41,000. Unreal. So what if it adds, like, 3 cents onto it? Right? you're probably going to be pissed at yourself that you didn't take advantage, that you missed it by a fraction of a penny, rather and that you overpaid by a fraction of a penny rather than, you know, like a couple cents. I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm just saying, like, that's how I try to think of things. Like, if I'm slightly off, okay, at least I'm damn close. $10 on Weber. I mean, there's a firm line, though, so I get it. BWV, it's been rolling all day. SFT is at pretty much 89 cents. And then, remember, they have the merger with LOTZ, L-O-T-Z, and that's at 42 cents. LIDAR is at a 0.11% turnover, just so everyone's aware. And that's just off its lows as well. I'm bullish on T2 forever. Like, I can't think of a time where I'm going to stop being bullish on T2. Unless all of a sudden their equipment just sucks, like out of nowhere, and just fails multiple times over and over and over again. That's when I would, you know, be alarmed about my position in T2. No, Mason, you didn't listen to the earnings call with us, did you, bud? So they said that if it's trading under $1, right? Upon the next meeting, okay, they're gonna go ahead and offer a vote in order to do a reverse split. At which point it would regain compliance and it'd be A-okay. Drug has, after being like a space case the last couple of days, it is down at 216. Well, before the reverse split, potentially, right? We still have like a month and a half. And the way that they said it, they said it in a very bullish tone. They basically said, like, if we need to go ahead and do that, like, as if they were suggesting that, you know, the price may rise to above $1 before then. I feel like that's worth noting. .06% turnover on HEPS. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Might get some big investors today. Listen, if we were able to find T2, right, it'd be very, very silly to think that institutions have not found T2. Like, I hate to be blunt, but like yeah, it's just kind of how it is. Tblt is $2.99 right now. Wow, ENDPQ is under 15 cents. PEV. Look at the low volume, guys. And obviously low turnover. Incredibly low volume. Incredibly low volume, guys. Alright, what's up with T2? We're crawling over the MACD right now. She's close. She wants to. Look at it. She wants to. I'm gonna pull up regular DWAC, not DWAC W. Low turnover rate. About average volume. We are 4% up on DWAC W though. That doesn't have the turnover rate there. ADN. Okay, guys, I said this yesterday. Usually after ADN picks a path on which way it's moving for the day, typically it stays in that pattern. Okay, now ADN is currently moving upwards. Low turnover rate. Over the MACD. Usually it's just 80. I mean, every stock is different, right? But from the history of watching ADN, after it, kind of forms which way it's going to go, usually it just sticks in that path. Throwing that out there for everyone. MULN or BBIG is at 94.31. MULN is at 62.29. GME's sub 30, 29.95, 913 on AMC. Qs are trying to hold on to 300. We are under $95 on Blackstone. Under 95 bucks on Blackstone. Just throwing that out there for everyone. OPFI, so 263. DWAC at $24.99. HLBZ is at 66 cents. Well, 6661. MULN, little candle, 62.5 cents. APRN bussin'. That's not me, dude. That's like other people, honestly, that like alright, so like, you know how I always like make like the sponge reference? I'm kind of like a sponge too. I take other people's like things that they say and I like kind of like just absorb it, and then if it's said multiple times, I mean it's just gonna stick. So that's not my DD. That's multiple people's DD. $6.50 on Revlon. I know I haven't really talked about Revlon all that much today. Halt on NBEV. Is the upside or the downside? Alright, so there's a halt on NBEV. Oh boy. Remember that like weird guy? He actually put his real name this time. Can you use that 301 back? IWM curling a little bit there. What's Tesla doing? Inverted hammer. We are above the MACD as well. Mod, you guys could just let him talk. I'm not even paying attention to chat right now. Like, let him wear himself out. And then he might need a nap or something. So just like, you know, just let him wear himself out. And then we could laugh at him later. No big deal. Go ahead, Tesla. Go ahead, Tess. Go ahead, Tesla. Looking to get back 400. Maybe not on this candle. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Follow it up. MNTS. TLT is approaching 113. Apple lost 160. $113.5 on arrival. Alright, I want to look at the higher cap stuff and see what is going on here. VIX is at a 2680-ish here. 112.90 on TLT. Like I said, 159. 159.3 on Apple. We are $3 down on Tesla. Nothing crazy. Big candles, Bell. Bark for big candles, please. Just scanning here. I want to see what the hell's going on. APRN is rolling. Let's see. IoT is just over 14 as well. Weber's at 1020. Let's see. So 1137. So no more hedge funds in Europe. Pets is up again. Another 6.5%, 8%. A little bit of a jump. Alright, I'm gonna have to take control back of chat here in a minute. 243 on MVST. Snapchat's at 1016. Go EV. Wow. 297 on TBLT. I think I'm going to take a little bit of my 100% gain here on FXLV. But you know, it's a fundamental gap fill though. That's the hard part. Is like, in my opinion, the fundamentals are there, and it would be a fundamental gap fill, just from a charting perspective. But I feel like not taking profit at 100% is just like, that's screaming greed. So I think I'm gonna have to do that, like at least a little bit. I'm gonna make the play for free for sure, I think. All right. Okay. Yeah, you can't be worn out. All right, see you later, bud. God. That's the person who's obsessed with me. It's really weird. He like reached out to me on like public and stuff, like, bro. I figured I'd just like let him like wear himself out. Kind of like a toddler. It's just like, you know. T2 wants to do something, I think. Let's see. She's so close to popping. I mean, I appreciate that, dude. I'm not even the smartest one in this freaking channel right now. However, I appreciate that. You're not learning, you're sponging. I'm not allowed to teach anything. I'm not a financial advisor. You're not learning anything, you're sponging. PEV is at 268. APRN is running. Attaboy. Attaboy. My goal here is not to like, I don't know, it's not to do anything like out there. It's just literally like I'm like literally like just working, and instead of watching like a Bloomberg like I normally would, right? I'm talking to you guys, and I'm just like saying what I'm thinking out loud. That's it. That's the only difference. Is I'm literally just working, and then I'm just saying what I would normally think just out loud. Belle, that's enough, babe. Unless you're gonna bark for big candles. Big candles only, Belle. My commitment. I I told you guys a while ago that nobody was going to outwork me, and nobody's going to outwork me. It's literally just about, like, commitment to working harder than everybody else. That's it. There's nothing beyond that. My goal is to outwork everyone. That way I out-execute everyone. Now, there are going to be people that out-execute me, yes, but as long as I'm on the top 30 percentile, which I should be at this rate, I should be alright. Should be A-okay as long as I'm in the top 30 percentile, give or take. Bella, that's enough, babe. I don't know what you're barking at, but, like... Yeah, APRN is running. Congratulations. Congratulations if you got in when it was mentioned. Again, that's not even, like, my DD. It's literally... It just... me... knowing other people's DD. Bella, that's enough, babe. Come here. Come here. I have to go get her. 1 second. Hey, you gotta calm down. What's out there? Anything out there? Hey, that's enough, babe. It's just a tow truck. I don't know. Oh, man. Fucking tow truck is across the street, like, picking up my neighbor's truck. Bella's freaking out. Big candles, Belle. $9.11 on AMC. $29.90 on GME, 94 cents on BBIG. Wait, SPY what? Wait, are those SPY buys, or are they SPY calls, or are they SPY puts? Because you have premium, I'm assuming that they're options. Bella, I don't know what you're barking about. Get your ass over here. Come here. Come here. Hey, it's just a tow truck. Dude just doing his job. Alright, so we broke the downtrend. Again, I'm going to argue that ETH is more important than Bitcoin at this point. You guys could disagree with me. You guys could agree with me. I respect your opinion, but I believe in my own opinion a little bit more. NBEV has been halted for quite some time. 2 of them looks like it's setting up. Okay. I'm not scalping it, but I was just saying that it was looking ready for a scalp earlier. Just saying. Throw that out there. I don't know what the hell kind of sound this AC is making. 1 second. That shit, I get shit off. Let's see. DWAC has 25 back. Watch out on DWAC. Well, and more specifically, watch out on DWAC W. Barely any volume on T2 since we were watching the chart earlier. WeWork is up a penny. 4 cents on FXLV. Snap slightly down. MVST slightly down. GWH is at 389 and a half. It's 390, we'll call it. We will round up. Pets is just doing its thing. The important part, in my opinion, is to see what happens when the spins through the MACD. Like, how is that going to react? Is it going to be a violent move, or is it going to be slow and steady? I feel like somebody asked me to look those up, or look that up the other day. See, how was it? Low cap. It's only 14 cents. See, I'd rather buy T2 because I believe in. I know everything about it. Oh, well, not everything, but I know a good portion about it. .86 or 86% utilization, 3.62% short interest on COMS. It could go. I mean, like, I'm not saying it can't. It just at that price tag, I'd rather buy T2 because I know more about it. Revenue is expected to grow. EBITDA is still on the, the negative side. Projected net or 2023 in order to go ahead and flash green. I mean, it can't be, like, it's not like the worst sheet I've ever seen. I still like T2 better, if we're being honest. It has a lot of backing though. I will admit that it does have a lot of backing. That's COMS. Oh, it's at 13 cents right now too. I mean, I'll put it up because why not? I would just have to do more research on it if I were to enter it. Doesn't hurt to look, right? I feel like NBEV has been halted for a decent amount of time. I hear you. I hear you. I mean, the sheet doesn't look that bad in my opinion, but it just like for things in that price range, I'm just comparing it to T2 automatically. I also have this feeling that like a lot of people, and I could be wrong, so like correct me if you think I'm mistaken. I feel like a lot of people are not focused so much on finishing their play as they are finding a play. Does that make sense? So they're not fully like executing upon like the original play before moving on to something else. Now, I could be wrong about that, but that's why I'm not ready to take on any kind of other positions that are around the same price tag as something like, say, T2, because I'm just so heavily like into T2. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm going to do my research on that stock as well, but I just think that T2 is undervalued. Straight up. That's not financial advice, that's just my opinion. Like, just looking at what they do, what they're aiming to do even further past that, what they already have authorization to do, I think that their market cap is laughable. Looking for $3.99 on SPY. Follow it up. Follow it up. Go ahead. Slap the 200 and drive. NBEV has been halted for like a minute. Throw that out there. Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree. I think that I have an idea on how they're going to want to do this, though. I think I have like a general like consensus, and with that being said, I've also hedged my opinion across the board, no matter which way they kind of like land with it. But I'm thinking that they're going to want to go ahead and they're going to want to figure out crypto before they like get beat on obviously like the shit that they can't tax, because technology is going to be like, it's getting so good to the point where like if they don't go ahead and adopt now, they're gonna like they're not gonna be able to tax it. Like, now I'm not saying not to pay your taxes, guys. Everybody pay your taxes, especially with all the IRS agents that they just hired. Right? Everybody pay your taxes. Go pay Uncle Sam. But what I'm saying is that like if they like do not adopt, people are gonna go ahead and be pretty much undetectable almost. So big candles, baby. Like, we are the only country in the world that does not accept XRP. Every other major country does. It's kind of screwed up. And that's like the easiest crypto in order to go ahead and tax compared to its peers. So, like, to me, it's just kind of like, why? Why hold that one back? You know what I mean? There's ETH with Polygon gonna like as far as their layer 2. Like, out of all the things that have a lawsuit, why that one? Bella, big candles, baby. HSTO has been moving ever since Trish called it out. I don't know where Trish has been, but she did call that out, and then she left. Bella, big candles, honey. 125 on FOA. 125 on FOA. Just saying. Top trending. At CFVI. So watch out on the warrants on that. Twitter, FaZe, Jay-Z. Okay, Frey, Newt, and XOM. I mean, I wouldn't even touch Jay-Z with, like, you know, a stick. Yeah. Let me know if we get, like, a banger. See, the problem is that, like, chances are I'm going to be able to see it in ETH. Like, I'm going to be able to see major market movements, chances are, in ETH or Bitcoin before I see it in SPY. It's sad, but it's true. Sad, but completely true. It should not be like this. In all honesty, I do not believe that these companies, these publicly traded companies, I don't think that they should be able to hold cryptocurrency on their balance sheets, but that's just me. So it could go parabolic. Like, the parabolic line that I have on MULN is at 77 cents. Oh, I'm ready. Like, I'm ready for that. Pets, yeah, dude. Pets, you're killing it on pets. You're absolutely killing it on pets. All right. Not financial advice, guys. Quant. An overledger for any cryptocurrency with like a ledger system is currently down to $95. Now, I bought mine when it was 40 something, but it's now at $95 and it's down. So I just figured I'd let you guys know about that. Oh wait, hold on a second. I could earn some learn and earns, guys. There's learn and earns on Coinbase. It's free money. Like, of course I'm gonna. And like, you could like literally click every single option and like, you'll still get it. It's like it's not like you actually have to take the test at all. It's kind of sweet. So now what I'll do is I'll just go to trade. Convert. I'll take my free money and I'll just buy more of my the one that I was just talking about. Yeah, if it gets down that far. Good luck. It's been like all the way up to like 120ish if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, XRP and ADA are two of my largest holdings. Also, Kristen, I have a full DD video. There's actually like ISO compliant coins, which ISO compliance basically means that you could work on the Swift banking system. I actually have a full like breakdown with source DD that you could actually look up if you want. Actually, I'll just get it for you. You could actually go ahead and you can like just follow this like along the steps, and you could actually see how they're going to use XRP or no XDC, excuse me, in order to settle stock trades, which I think is pretty cool. Give me 1 second, I'll actually get it for you. It's actually really easy for me to do. Let's see, there it is. I posted this a little over a month ago. I got you. I mean, you can watch it later if you want. Just, you know, just so you have it. Quant is also now ISO like ISO compatible. Now also C3 AI is going to be the artificial intelligence that's going to connect it to the Swift banking system now. So that makes it, you know, C3 AI a potential bomber as well. Okay, what the hell is going on with NBEV that has halted this long? Does anybody know off the top of their heads? Or has anybody looked into it? This kind of makes me want to look. OPFI 268. PEV 274. Yeah. No, I mean, I hear that. I hear that, Neil. I hear that. As far as crypto goes, I'm never gonna realize my gains, I don't think. I know it sounds really crazy. I mean, people that have done this in the past will understand what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna use, if I ever like need cash, I'll just go ahead and just take loans against it. And at that point in time, you can't tax a loan in theory, right? So, because it's debt. So I'll just go ahead and, you know, use my crypto as, like, Bella, that's enough. I'll use my my crypto as collateral, and then at that point in time, I would never have to, like, I wouldn't be paying taxes on it because it would be a debt. Thank you, Mason. You could do the same thing with real estate. You could do the same thing with a regular portfolio. That's how Elon was going to pay for the Twitter transaction. He was going to use his Tesla stock as collateral for Tesla or for Twitter. Congratulations on pets, bro. Lil AR, dude, you are fucking smoking. NBEV. Wow, NBEV. NBEV. Oh. The bid is at 50 cents on NBEV? Holy shit. I mean, that's probably why it halted immediately. But it just like... I don't know. That's very intriguing to me. Let me just look up their Ortex real quick. $130.5 million shares approximately on float. Just over 30 million market cap. Heavy to the sell side on the level 2. As far as shorts go, I mean, it's 22.84% utilization, 2.63% short interest. $24.80 on DWAC. Caps is at 95 cents. What is HLBZ doing? What is it doing? Look at pets as well. If I can find HLBZ here, because I have so many freaking things on my watch list at this point. Interesting. And the low turnover rate as well. Guys, I can't stress how much how important I believe the turnover rate is. Like, I really think it's that important. Call me crazy. I really think turnover rate is that important. Pets is just ripping. T2 1212. WeWork is at 407. $304 on TBLT. MVST's at 244. Wow. GWH 389, guys. 389. APCX just under 63 cents. DWAC, excuse me. DWAC straight 24.87. And then DWAC W's at 625. MGAM 350 even. WeWork is at 408. Go EV 305 and a half. Snap 1015. Nasty gap up in front of Snap. It would need a lot of momentum, but there is a nasty gap up. And honestly, it would screw with a lot of margins as well. If we're being like frank, like it would screw with a lot of margins. And it's in so many ETFs that it would just screw with holders. It would screw with different funds. It would just be a whole headache. And China owns 14% of it. Yeah, Tuesday morning did go for a little bit of a jog. TUEM. Little jog. Just under 170 on LIDAR. Kirk is on, going green. HLBZ looks like she wants to get some. It looked like it was about to turn up there, and now we're twisting down on the MACD. AQST is up 6.5%. HLBZ, come on, don't tease me like that. Grab Holdings is up almost 4%. EV goes 940. C3 AI is at 1858. Do not come crying when they start processing ISO compliant coins to the Swift banking system. And I don't know. I don't know what that's going to do to the value of them, but only one could guess, However, in that video that I just shared, you can actually see all of the DD all lined up for you. Under 94 cents on BBIG. Let's see. Revlon's at 660. Vroom's at 171. SPY pushing for 400. Yeah, looks like we're double bottoming here. MACD's in line. That looks like a little bit of a bull trap to me. Don't you guys think? Quarter after 12. Let's see what we got. 172 on Vroom. Yeah, well, so that's what I was saying, Neil, is like, so France already said that they wanted to make XRP the reserve currency for the euro, right? So now that now the dollar and the euro are equivalent, what better time in order to go ahead and make the same reserve currency for, obviously the EU and the United States? I can't think of a better time. Now, that's completely speculative. I understand that, but it does seem to make sense. At least to me. That's coming from another country as well. So it's not even like just like me like speculatively saying that. France literally said that they wanted to make XRP the reserve currency for the euro. And then in that video I shared, right? I break down how the DTCC, they state that they're gonna, use blockchain in order to go ahead and make it like a clear and transparent market. And then I actually have it's called Corda R3. It has the integration with XDC, running right through the Swift banking system on the C3.ai. What's it called? It's on C3.ai's software. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But see, the thing is like if the economy's crashing, right? And that's the only way out of it because there's it's a deflationary currency, right? What can they do? It's either tax it now or you're going to have crypto that's so advanced that it's, it's off the grid. Nobody's going to know how much you have, what you have, etc. So it's like you either have to do it now or, you know what I mean, or not be able to tax it. And obviously we know that they, are in desperate need of tax dollars at the current time, especially with what they're spending. In my opinion, they're going to want crypto. Like, they're going to want the tax dollars from crypto. However, I'm not going to ever realize my gains. See, the NBEV has just been halted forever. Yeah, but do you know what India and China also did, though? Regarding their currency? They went ahead and pegged it to their tomb's gone? Cool. Yeah, ETH is about to push up. They actually pegged their resource, or they pegged their currency to natural resources like gold, platinum, like precious earth metals. Meanwhile, we keep printing more. Now, keep in mind, like China, like the digital yuan or whatever the hell it is, the digital yuan actually is like they work in sync with XRP. So every developed nation in the world works with XRP except for us. Kind of screwed up, but, factual nonetheless. WeWork, 409. FXLV, hanging in there. DSS, hanging in there. Tblt, slightly under $3. And also, I do want to say that so Russia, even with all the sanctions put on them and everything, right? Russia has outperformed pretty much everybody's currency simply by just pegging it to gold. So even though they have all these tariffs and everything against them, right? Their currency is still outperforming everyone's. That's screwed up. I mean, it's smart. It's very smart, but like, how can we keep printing more? It's a little bit silly, but yeah. Pets is still going. Just shy of 17% up on pets. Two of them, yeah. 16% up. She's chilling. Okay. Okay, Kirk and to him. It's just, what's really idiotic to me is the fact that this is exactly what caused, like, 2008. Right? And we're just allowing it to happen again. I don't get it. There were laws put in place in order to go ahead and directly avoid this. But hey, it is what it is. LOTZ with the current, what's it called, like with the merger deal, and how they're getting like 7 point whatever percent, that might be a better buy than SFT straight up. It's exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like there were laws put in place in order to avoid this happening ever again, right? But they just decided not to enforce them. It's almost like they were like, hey, I wonder how long it'll take in order to go ahead and, like, you know, like, just happen again. Baffling. See, this time, though, with cryptocurrency, I think it's a little bit different. Like, just a smidge different. To me, it's from everything I've studied. Now, I was not like investing at this current time, but to me, it's obvious. Well, obviously, for one of them, I wasn't even born. But from all the research I've done, it seems to be like a mix between the Great Depression. Now, I don't think we're gonna slip into a depression because I think technology is too strong. But it seems to be like a mix between the Great Depression and like the dot-com bubble. But using like the metrics that got us into the '08 collapse, like by tying stocks together, and you know, it's like a little bit of both, or like a little bit of all three almost. It's very, very odd. But all of the warning signs were there. VRM is at 169. All of the warning signs were there. I don't know what the frick they were thinking. Yeah, I wouldn't have played Jay-Z. Jay-Z is a lottery ticket, brother. This is still halted. That's crazy. Yeah, but it wouldn't let me sell it. I have like a couple dollars worth just because, and it wouldn't let me sell any on crypto.com. I wanted to sell it and buy Polygon, or I forget what I was trying to buy. I think it was Polygon. It wouldn't let me buy any. Yeah, I know that they still see it as funny money, but they're about to look really, really funny when they see what it's capable of. Like, you know how like a wire transfer would usually run you, like, let's say $30, right? I could send XRP or say even XDC for fractions of a penny. Pets is running. Congratulations, little AR. Congratulations, dude. You are fucking killing it right now. Did you ever find out, Mason, which cryptos you're allowed to, like, screw with? And is it FDIC insured or SIPC insured? I feel like that's important. Word. Make sure you ask that question. Make sure you ask, is it FDIC or SIPC insured? Because there's a huge difference. Like a huge difference. SIPC. Okay. That's your opinion, Crime. That's your opinion. Deflationary currency. No, Mason, no. We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. That's not like we don't look in each other's pockets or anything like that's not this community. We're not doing that. I respect your opinion. I think that technology can get us out so long as we use a deflationary currency. That's all. No, it's okay to be curious. It's okay to be curious, but like, so like the way I see it is I don't like to look in other people's pockets because I feel like it's kind of disrespectful, right? I wouldn't want people like trying to like look in my pockets. Like, screw that. I don't think that's like, I don't know. It just it has a bad ring to it in my eyes. You know what I mean? No big deal though. Pets is about to burst. APRN, what are we doing there? Yeah, Pets is going. Yeah, they're gonna hike us into a recession, I think. But that's why I feel as strong as I do about OPFI and FOA. It is what it is. AQST 11% up. ADN 3% up. Chilling. We're just range bound right now. Eat that. Bullish and go for up. Come on. Bullish and go for up. Slap the ass. Go ahead. Go ahead. Bullish and golf. Keep going. MNTS is at 180. Guys, please research what MNTS is. If you don't know what it is, just research what it is. That's all I have to say. Like, you do you, but just research what it is. Help is just a hair under 70 cents. PEV 266. This has been here for a little while. This is a call out by Trish, and it's been non-stop ripping pretty much since she mentioned it. But another 10%. Yeah, Carter was... There weren't too many people that Carter was great for. $0.94 on HEPS. I might have to keep buying more. Look at the turnover on this. Jesus. Neil, can you let me know how what's called? Can you let me know how the dark pool volume is on HEPS? By chance? Fuck. Man. Well, let me. I gotta look at something real quick. Because I might move a position. I'm not sure yet. The L2 is buried to the buy side on HEPS. Interesting. Alright. It is what it is. Alright. Alright. Let me, I gotta catch back up to you guys. Carter was great for me. I lived in Germany and the inflation doubled the value of well, yeah. I mean, Carter was... I really don't have much to say about Carter. I was not born then, and from what I hear, I mean, we are currently living in this generation's, like, version of Carter right now. So I really don't have much to say regarding that. And then, so why did T2 have all that volume the other week? I don't think so. I can't answer your question. I don't think that that's why. But I can't give you like a straight answer because I don't know the answer. Mickey Dolan's, the last surviving member of the Monkees, has filed a FOIA request with the FBI for records related to the band's members. FOIA? Why? Wait, why would he get a FOIA request? That's weird. Okay. Okay. Hep says extremely low volume. I just keep buying more because like, look at the turnover rate on it. It's like 0.04. That is weird. Put volume. Oh, I thought you said BLK, not SBLK. You got me like wondering what the hell was going on. Watch SOXL if NVIDIA is high on the increasing IV list. BBIG, GME, and Tesla are the three most mentioned things on Wall Street bets. Okay, bet. Sorry, I had to catch up over there. I've heard such terrible things about Carter. Such terrible things about Carter. But like, the same people that are like literally like saying, you know, terrible things about Carter are saying that like JB is just as bad. Like just as bad. So it's kind of like, are they being truthful? Are they not being truthful? There's about more Go EV as well, if we're being transparent. So I felt like it was at a point where it's creeping up on the MACD. I figured I'd pop at it. Say nothing crazy, just a little bit. That's what I was thinking. I can't think of one policy that he put into place that like didn't devalue the US dollar. Pets, holy shit. Little AR, god damn, man. Homie's eating up. Homie is eating up. Let me go ahead and let me get the short the short interest right now. Just so you're not, you know, trading this completely blind. Wow. 38% is being reported still. 97% utilization. 38.83% short interest right now. That's on pets. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wow. Like, the hell? Nope, wrong one. That, my friend, is a killer trade. Of course. I give credit where credit is due, and that is a killer trade. SPY lost 398. BBIG's below 92 cents. Whew. I did top off again on VRM. Just, I forget if I told you guys. Even though it was, I had to raise my average up a little bit on one account. On my other account, I didn't have to. So, like, it is what it is. But I still believe it's undervalued. So, like, that's my own personal belief. Money's money. And I think it's severely undervalued. So, I just went for it. We lost 1,500 on ETH. Hopefully we get that back soon. Very basic drawing. I do not go body to body. Typically, I'm going, or excuse me, I don't go wick to wick. Typically, I go body to body. So I mean that. I honestly probably didn't even need to draw that for you, but that's there. Let's see, what else is popping? This. Alright, what the hell is the NBEV halt about? We are going to find out in a minute, because that's been halted for quite some time. Kristen, I believe you said that that the bid was much, much higher than what it halted at. But I just want to see what the reason for the actual halt was. My warrants are up on Tblt by 17%, but when I'm buying warrants, I'm being very, very speculative in most cases. 17% is not good enough for me on warrants. It was. Yeah. What's up, Josh Shimmy? I'm going to see what it's doing now. Like, why the fuck it's halted now. That's NBEV. NBEV halt. I accidentally just clicked Seeking Alpha. Like, no thanks. Has anybody seen anything? As far as halts go on NBEV? I'm not getting anything over here. Here's something from 5 days ago. This is like the closest thing I was able to get. Out of curiosity, let me just click. This is sitting in like the same section, and it has a much better. What's called? It has a much better. That makes sense. Yeah, no. I was gonna say it has a much better profit margin compared to NBEV. Is that OTC? Wait. Give me 1 second. Give me one. I didn't see what you said. Let me just type this in. Oh, yeah, it's OTC. I don't want to fuck with anything OTC. Peers. I just want to look at its peers. If this is halted for, and I can't find a reason, I just want to see whatever peers are popping up, and I just want to run their Ortex real quick. Alright, that's OTC as well. Nothing really. Very odd. Alright, what are you saying, boss? So you're with crime on this one. I feel you. I like a lot of people feel that way, and that's totally like understandable. The only thing that I'm looking at is I'm looking at the calendar, and I see the election cycle rolling up very, very quickly. And the last thing, and I understand, you know, like, they can't take away, a recession, they can't take away this, that, or the third, right? They don't want us going in with the full-blown, like, recession, in my opinion. I highly, you know, want to disagree on that. I think that they would do whatever they possibly can in order to go ahead and make everything, you know, like, seem somewhat okay. All they literally have to do is, I know it sounds really, really stupid. It sounds crazy, almost, right? All they have to do is drop the XRP case and then just, like, throw a lot of this debt right onto the ledger and pay it off as time goes by. And we could kind of skip. It'd basically be like BTC 2.0, because that's what they did with the what's called. That's what they did with Bitcoin for like the original crash. However, this one actually has a utility. I agree with that. Like, the U.S. is just starting. Just starting. However, the U.S. is also the largest economy in the world, and my thought is now that it's getting to us, now, you know, obviously we could go ahead and do whatever it takes in order to go ahead and do something. But we have to do something because of what the BRICS nations did. The BRICS nations, by pegging their currency to natural resources like gold, like silver, etc., it put our backs against the wall and kind of like gave us a clock, in my opinion. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm totally on with you on that, bro. No, okay, so the dollar is backed by the dollar is supposed to be at these prices and what it did after hours yesterday, it seems pretty interesting. But for the price tag, I mean, I might buy literally almost like 3 T2s. It's that's the issue. Is just like the value aspect. It's like I really feel that strongly about T2. But that's just my opinion. I mean, I'm not. It is what it is. APCX starting to move a little bit. Bricks, BR, like you're throwing a brick through a window. Brick, the brick nations. I mean, so do we. We have liquid gold, aka oil, if we want to be specific. But my thought is, call me crazy. We were supposed to go ahead and the U.S. dollar was supposed to be backed by gold, and I believe it stopped getting audited in the early 70s. Could be wrong. Right? Now, every single policy that he has put into place since he took office devalued the U.S. dollar. 100%. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They devalued the U.S. dollar like a gajillion %. So you have to think to yourself, like, if the U.S. dollar is not backed by gold anymore, right? What the hell is backing the U.S. dollar, right? With XRP, it's a deflationary currency. If the dollar and the euro are 1-to-1, and France has already called to make the XRP the reserve currency for the euro, it would only make sense if they're 1-to-1 to make it the reserve currency for both. And then that would also, because it's deflationary, it would how do I say, shrink the economy a little bit, like some of the funds. I mean, it's not going to kill all of the inflation, of course, but look at pets. You'd have to imagine that it's going to do some bit of good, though. Especially because of the amount of money that goes through the stock market. If that's going to be done on XDC, which from my research it indicates that it's going to be, you gotta kind of think about it from that way as well. Like, that's a lot of XDC then, which would then actually go on to go right into the system. And if we're getting it at a discount, I mean, it's there's a lot of brain power that needs to go into actually adopting 100%. But adopting deflationary assets, it's a start. It's a start. I mean, I'm going to argue that they started way too late and they should have started much sooner. I don't disagree with that one bit. But yeah, I mean, better late than never, I guess. Yes, the housing market is dropping. That's correct. Okay, so alright, whenever Tesla gets bad news, I get bullish. As weird as that is, because it's almost like they try to slow the entire market down. Jobs are suffering from what they call runaway inflation. Do you know what runaway inflation is, Just Shimmy? Also, I'm gonna look on here and see if NBEV, like, well, first of all, are they on the NASDAQ or are they on the New York Stock Exchange? Hold on a second. NBEV, NASDAQ. Okay. NASDAQ trading halts. NBEV. Okay, T1. It's a news halt on New Bev. Alright, so if you know what... No, I hear you. Okay, so runaway inflation is what we're experiencing as far as jobs are concerned. So, like, you saying jobs are next. Jobs have already been affected. Why do you think that what's it called? Why do you think that, like, companies are paying more and more and more and more and more and increasingly, like, raising the rates at which they're hiring people, like, they're willing to pay to hire people? It's because of runaway inflation. Almost 14% down on BBIG. I mean, on paper, the consumer confidence is strong, too. You know what I mean? Like, they could pretend. They can make believe, too, but, like... I don't know. I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, like, there's no way in hell that, like, the reports that we've been getting are accurate. Like, the numbers just don't add up. Sean Pets. I'm just cruising here. Pets with another candle. Gush is down 10% or $20 right now. Pets is getting a candle. I'm in Pennsylvania. I am in Pennsylvania. Huh, yeah. I've been arrested there twice. I hate Ocean City, Maryland. Never going there ever again. I hate Ocean City. If we're being honest. Yeah, so I went to 3 senior weeks because, you know, that's what I did. Yeah. So I went to 3 senior weeks, and I got arrested at 2 of them. Funny enough, alright, so the funny part for me, though, is the fact that, like, my own senior week is the one time I didn't get arrested. But, like, the other times, I went early, and then I went late with my ex-girlfriend. So, just, like, yeah. All for, just to be clear, it was all for Herb, if that makes sense. So, just, like, I wasn't doing anything radical, just, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because, like, you're allowed to be, like, hammered as all hell there, underage, no big deal. But, like, the second you go ahead to, like, you know, light a spliff, it's a rat. Pets is about to go ham. Oh, my gosh, here we go. No, that's not financial advice, that's just me looking at a chart and seeing the price action. Like, I don't even have to look at anything else. After knowing the data and everything, like, this thing looks like it's about to go, like, galactic. It needs to hold 5, though. You know, since they're about to, like, federalize all that stuff, like, federally, like, you know, just kind of, like, let it go. I wonder if, like, old, like, you know, things that they have against you via, like, for that, I wonder if they get dropped. Does anybody know? As long as you're not, like, obviously, like, flipping it, of course. But, like, that was never me. So, like, Heps is at 92 cents. Whew. Yeah. Bro, this girl that was driving the one car. Oh, my God. Alright, so there's this girl driving a car. She pulled over for a bike cop. That was one of the times. That was one of the times. I just couldn't. Like, I was in shock. I kind of want to buy more HEPs. It just keeps going down. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of have to. Hold on a second. No, don't do that, HEPs. Come on, back down. Back down, baby. I couldn't get my order in. You know what? Maybe I'll be smart about this, actually. I think I'm gonna be smart about this. What's C3 AI at? $19.52? Okay, let's get it. Fuck it. Nerve is starting to run again? Oh, Jesus. That thing is unstoppable. Unfucking stoppable. Don't be surprised if drug turns around. Just saying. As soon as I say that, it jumps 2 cents. PEV 266. QNGY is getting a little bit. $8 and sorry, 8.26%. My apologies. Let's see. T2 sliding a little. Turnover rate under 1. DSS. Turnover rate on DSS, it's down 0.08%. Unreal. Just saying. LiDAR's at 164. In case anybody cares. 2 ohm is running a little bit. LiDAR. This is like my... I have like 2 favorite AI companies. This is one of them. This has got to be damn near close to its all-time low if it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much on its all-time low. 164. Just saying. This and BBAI, I'd say, are my two favorites. And I think AI is honestly the future. That and C3 AI is going to connect the like crypto coins, which is why I just bought that. Kirk is running as well. Who called that out before, that they were running in tandem? Good job. That's just slow growth. Slow, strong growth. Good call. Microsoft's down 1.4. Yeah. SOXL eating shit right now. Coinbase, guys, $65 right now. Everybody's aware. Take a look at their balance sheet. Just saying. Balance sheet's not too shabby, in my opinion. ARVL, their all-time low is 111. Another company I am long on already. Just saying. Virtually no movement on this for how much volume we're getting. Virtually no movement on CEI. That's the one thing that I find pretty interesting. ADN still just kind of hanging out, cruising. Turnover is below 1% though. And we just lost 397 there briefly. Yeah. That's totally different though, you getting charges dropped for something like that. I mean, honestly, I think that, like, I mean, I'm gonna be self-employed for probably the rest of my life anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. I'm just wondering out of curiosity. Just like out of curiosity, would they drop? Wow, okay. I didn't realize we were coming up on a double bottom. Alright, that's interesting. $167 on VRM. BBIG 92.5 cents. I think that what the technical term is like, you're basically charged without getting the full charge. If that makes sense. Wait, what the hell just happened? Hold on a second. Alright, sorry about that. Basically, you're charged without getting the charge, like, 100% on the spot. It's like, I forget the name, I forget the specific name of it. But basically, like, as long as you do, like a I don't know, some kind of type of course, they pretty much just drop it. But I'm sure it's still on, like, on my record, if, like, I cared enough to actually, like, look into it. Spy's getting a candle. Now, this is after an inverted hammer. Almost like a spinning top. A little bit of range on each side, nothing crazy. Alright, so that's 3 greens in a row. That's 3 little soldiers, which would be a technical buy sign for a lot of day traders. 164 on LiDAR, crazy. Bearish engulfing down. Don't like that. Still on the news halt. APE is down to 551. Honestly, Pets is running like it is. I wonder if it would... Like, I wonder, like, how it would run if SPY was working with it. That's really, really hard to say. I think that they're going to scalp each other back and forth, and this is going to be a very unpopular opinion. I think, I was really hoping that they would, wow, it's really raining outside. I was really hoping that they would, like, you know, kind of, like, raise a red flag to regulators. But it didn't, unfortunately. So now it's like, I wonder if they're going to go ahead and scalp it back and forth. And just, like, literally, like, cover with the profits off of scalping retail. I wouldn't be surprised if that, like, were the case. It's, like, it's sad to say it like that, because, like, that's not what I want, but, like, I don't know. Retail should have, like, been taken care of. However, they want to keep the status quo. I mean, I don't typically trade commodities, so that's not my ball game. Look at Pets. Pets, alright, not financial advice, fuck, do I really, no, doesn't fit my trading plan. That was really hard. I almost went ahead and took that trade. You know what? I know it's probably going to be a profitable trade, but that would show absolutely no, I don't know, no respect towards my own trading plan if I took that. It is what it is. Doesn't mean she can't run, but I don't know if enough about it. It does look like it's in a full-on short squeeze, so there's that. But I'd be chasing. I don't know enough about it. That's not my type of trade. Good luck. Good luck. AQSC is 10% up. Microsoft is 1.5% down. Alibaba, as much as I hate to say this because it's Chinese, actually no, because news came out about it, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay, if my power goes out, I will be right back on because I just heard a really big, like roll of thunder there. Anyways, prior to this news article, every single time this would dip below $100, I would pick it up, and then I would just trade it over $100, and it was just like repeat over and over and over again. It just doesn't like being under $100. However, with the news that just came out, relatively like within like the last little while, that may change. Yeah, I know, but it's not trading there because of the Chinese government. Greg, can you go into detail on that? I care about the XRP ledger. That's what I'm curious about. Like, what did the Supreme Court vote on exactly? Like, what was like the one question, pretty much, like that they had that they were voting on? Because that's huge. Like, absolutely huge. $166 on Vroom. OPFI, just under 270. I feel like a fiend right now. I'm like, what about XRP? The court's approval of the protocol implementation, which is supposed to finally bring non-fungible tokens. Wow. Okay. Is there a date on, like, a start date or no? T2 is getting to a level where it's like, wow. Like, surprise, surprise. Well, it's not how it's supposed to... Like, we've been talking about that. It's not supposed to work. Like, that's not how it's supposed to work at all. But it is, unfortunately. FOA is literally at $100 or $1.26. It's crazy. Crazy. Guys, remember, 35% of this company is owned by Blackstone. Sweet, it stopped raining. Guess it was just like a flash thunderstorm. Remember, this is the company that the largest shareholder of MULN He's the founder and CEO of. On track. Very, very tight range here on pets. To them. I'm just gonna call it Tuesday. Tuesday's up 15%. Wow, Weber is taking it now. It was over $10. Now it is at $8.72 and dropping. BWV up 13.6. Nerve, what are you doing? Nerve just went on. Nerve is now green. High turnover rate. Mm. 10% up on AQST. I bet it is. That's why I thought about taking it. I care more about what's going on SPY and crypto. I appreciate that, homie. I hate chasing plays, which is why I didn't. But that one, I didn't realize the short interest was that high. It wasn't yesterday. It was not that high yesterday. And I knew about it for a while, too. That's the shitty part. Yeah, I could have got it fucking like half price entry almost. It is what it is. It's a news halt. That's why I looked into it, because it was halted for so long. It was a news halt. T1 news halt. SPY, go ahead. Pushing the 48. Because it ran up like so much into the halt, it's almost like it was like in like, I don't know, like people knew why it was like what was about to happen. If that makes sense. That's the way I feel, at least. I mean, and then all of a sudden, like, now they're gonna wait for the news, and then now it's just like, huh, are they gonna like buy the rumor, sell the news? Makes me kind of think. Alright, Farida, I'm not gonna lie, you might be a little bit of a bot. You might be. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah. But are you a bot, though? WeWork finally getting a little bit of ground. 1.11% up. $388 on GWH. The only reason I know is because, like, she hops in here and comments, like, at very random times, and then, like, it ends up being, like, a bust every single time. So, like, it was just, like... Now, I haven't taken any of the trades that she's mentioned, but, like, I've just paid attention to them afterwards, and they've seemed to be busts every single time. What's the channel? Is it a competitor? Or is it just like nothing? HLBZ, come on, babe. OPFI 273. I told you. I told you. She's just a long-term bot. She literally told, like, she came into the room and started to tell us to, like all to buy SoFi right before SoFi dropped the mixed shelf offering. Remember? Like, something a little bit off with that. Not gonna say anything, Swole. Not saying anything about that. You do you. You do whatever you think is gonna be like most beneficial for you. 60 cents on MULN. So we lost 1,500 on ETH. That's my main concern on getting back. I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention to CRXT since I scalped it that one time and made a couple bucks. Does it really? Does it really? No. Where the hell did you get that info from? Now, the cost to borrow average is 206%, which is very, very interesting for something that has such a low utilization. Yeah, never trust Fintel. Just ask me instead. As far as CRXT, I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention to it. I literally just, I believe I scalped it that one time, and that was pretty much it. I don't recall ever taking a second position in it. No. I'm very, 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 very... I'm overly, like, picky when it comes to my sources. I will only trust, literally, like, the NASDAQ, like, if it comes from, like, the NASDAQ, the New York Stock Exchange, the SEC, which I really shouldn't even trust the SEC at this point. But, like, for documentations, I do. Like, filings and stuff. And then I trust, like, the investor relations page as, like, on each company's website. That's pretty much the short list of things that I trust. Yeah, MarketWatch is... If they aren't operated by a hedge fund, then I bet you they are in cahoots with one. Is MarketWatch a hedge fund? Uh-oh, that's a call. Apple. There's an Apple strangle there. Small Apple strangle. It was like literally like it was like less than 5% or something like that. Oh, that was it. 5.2%. Utilization is only 29.26 or 29.76, but cost of borrow average is 206, which is pretty appealing. Whoa. That's heavy to the Qs. Guys, that's a lot of volume to the TQQs. Heads up on the TQQs to the upside. How is it so off? Because I'm pretty sure that MarketWatch gets paid by a hedge fund. Most of them do. Like, if they're not getting paid by a hedge fund, chances are they are a hedge fund. Yeah, exactly. It's... I don't know. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of sick. That's why I only go to like the company's investor relations page or like SEC Edgar and like look up like legit filings. hate BBBY, but yeah. It's BBBY is just usually a gamma play, guys. So we're all on the same page. So if you don't know what you're doing with options, I don't know what to tell you. It's 33.74%. But it's such a... God, it's such a high gamma play. Just be very careful if you're going to mess with it. Especially if you don't know options all that well. SPY, Qs, SPXW, Tesla. I think we're going to move up here soon. Just from the data that he's pouring in. That's all. Like, he's, like, unusual option volume for, like, for it to shift heavy to the TQQs. I'm sorry. I'm gonna offend people if I say what I really think. And, you know, like, it is what it is, like... Alright, you know what, here it is. Mostly people that play BBBY are like, playing options on them, okay? And then they don't know what they're doing as far as options are concerned, and then they end up getting burned because they screw up with the options chain, and then they get overloaded with puts that force the gamma in the opposite direction and totally screws them. And yeah, I mean, that's usually what happens. If we're being 100% honest, that's what usually happens on BBBBY. People don't know how to play options. Retail sucks at options for the most part. Like, it is what it is. I hate that I have to be so blunt, but it's just what I've seen. Apple call, okay. That's for 2024, though. NVIDIA, Amazon, Apple. 2 apples, but one of them... No. So only one of them is Apple, and it's for 2024. NVIDIA call for 2023, 317. I mean, I saw the TQQs before that you said unusual volume on, and that's what kind of got me, you know, thinking to the upside. XRP, yeah. Yeah, see, the problem is a lot of people don't know how to play options, and it just pisses me off. I don't think it's gonna go back down that far. I could be wrong. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we'll see, but I don't think it's gonna get anywhere near that. Fundamentally, it just doesn't make sense there, in my opinion. But I'm not an economist or a financial advisor, so Who the hell am I? Shine gush. If we get gas back, of course. Look at Tuesday. 14% since the last time we looked at it. 13%. We need to push it to 48. Will we? I don't know. I would hope so, but... Drive. Drive. You fucker. Come on. Push it. Slap the ask, please. I said please. Come on. $0.91 on BBIG. $9.10 on AMC. Just shy of 30 here on GME. About 60 cents on MULN. Revlon's at 654. ETH, come on, do your thing. Shut up. Okay, I just didn't want to get DMCA'd. My bad, guys. See, Indo's just not my play. Like, unless I study something and like I know it inside and out, it's not gonna be my play. That's the issue. I know it's an issue, but like at the same time, it's not an issue. It keeps me like, you know, focused. So it's like, positive, negative. MGAM. Yeah, I'm not even. It's not that big of a deal. It is catchy though. It is catchy. I'll give him that. You know, I've heard plenty of things about ZEV, but I haven't done as much research into them as I have PEV, PEV. And PEV is like the business plan is just so simple. It's all they like. Honestly, it's probably just a licensing deal with Ford, right? And then they just bought the hydrogen fuel cell stuff, right? It should be pretty much plug and play from there, for the most part. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a lot of like sorting around, but after they get the the basics down, I mean, it should just be plug and play and out the door. Small, but yes. I got in at 260 though. I don't know what it's at right now. What are they using for bodies and chassis? Crime. Yeah, but what are they using for bodies and chassis, or are they creating all those? You do you, dude. I'm not gonna. Just make sure you understand what you're buying before you just buy it. Don't just get into something because I'm in it. Like, that's not what I want at all. I want everybody to do their own research on absolutely everything. That's why I share videos of like most of the stuff. But do you know anything about their like what chassis or bodies are using, or are they building their own? Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, so that takes longer. If that makes sense. Also, solar is great. Yes, solar is great, but they just bought a hydrogen system, and they're gonna be like just plugging and playing right into a Ford body and chassis, so they don't even have to worry about safety. They don't have to worry about like anything like that. Like it'll already be a-okay, ready to go. That's one reason why I like PEV. Like they skip over most of the stuff, and honestly, hydrogen is better than solar. I'd say solar is probably the second best, but hydrogen's gonna be better than solar. Like that's what everybody's after is like everybody's after hydrogen powered stuff. That's like the holy grail in my opinion. I mean, I like the solar tech too. I like solar tech as well, but like as far as batteries going, like hydrogen's got to be where it's at in my opinion. We work starting to run. Over water? You'll take solar over water. Really? You'll take solar over water. I mean, teach their own. I just can't imagine choosing solar over water. Okay. So that's the whole. That's everything I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right now. So the batteries are going to be hydrogen powered batteries. That's one reason why I find them so impressive. They're hydrogen cell batteries. Unless it's stated that they're going to be hydrogen cell batteries, they're not going to be they're going to be standard batteries most likely. I mean, one would like take just by reading, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, I could be wrong, but like unless I see something that says hydrogen cell battery, I'm thinking it's going to be, like a lithium ion battery. Oh, I agree on lithium going away. That's why I want MULN to do their thing real quick before they get outdated. If they don't, then it's a little bit scary for me. That's what I'm saying. I agree. I agree 100%. But that's why I'm so strongly about like about hydrogen cell batteries. TBLT is at $3 even. What are you talking about, MULN? If you're talking about MULN, I believe that there was some sort of there was something out regarding like the delivery of a van or fleet of vans. I could be wrong. I'm almost positive I've read something along those lines though. 293 since I'm big. Alright, we are getting some strength here in SPY. Give me that rip. Are you talking about like something similar to GWH or what type? Wait, what type of battery are you talking about, Neil? Because now you have me kind of thrown for a loop. Because I've seen like ADN is working on liquid sun and liquid wind. Then GWH is literally salt water and iron. There's a lot of different forms out there, so I don't know what you mean exactly. GWH is pretty similar to that. From what I've, I guess, taken in. We get a spin up at any point here. Inverted hammer, hammer, hammer. $0.40 on Tuesday. Push. Guys, please like and sub if you haven't already. Doesn't hurt you, totally helps me. It's been a while since I remember to say anything about that. It's all it is salt water and iron. In all honesty, Nerve is now running. It's all it is salt water and iron. It's actually like kind of crazy. It's called ESS something, but the stock ticker is GWH. If you want to look it up, I actually have a video. You could also look at my library. It made you $0. Sometimes the best trade is a no trade. All I'm going to say about that. It was up like 3% before. I know it's not much, but still. And honestly, like, if you're investing in something, like, you should be able to, like, you know, have hope for it long term. Unless you're trading it, because, like, those are two totally different things. A trade and an investment, two totally different things. Well, you got in too late, I think. T2, 1208, crazy. You probably would have needed to get in like a little bit sooner if you were if you're just trading it. It's only 2 o'clock. For everybody just kind of chilling, it's only 2 o'clock. Hammer, what are you doing? I'm not even, honestly, T2, I might just, like, be investing on it. like if we're being real, like I might just invest it because I think that long term, like I think that it would be almost like laughable. Like the market cap, I think is like laughable, 100%. So I might just take that as like a long term trade. Because let's say that they get cleared on sepsis, right? Which is obviously like where we're trending. If what they say is accurate about sepsis killing more people than cancer every year, can you imagine what the market cap would then, you know, like, what it should reflect at that point? Like, pretty incredible stuff. And leaps and bounds from where it's at now. Like, I don't care how long it takes on that, honestly. Like, there's some things that I'm trading, right? And then there's some things where it's like I'm just finding value in so many different like areas, at least in my opinion. That's like, do I even want to trade that? Do I want to let it go? Because a lot of the times these trades that I've been coming across have like, after I hold on to them, all of a sudden they become short squeezes out of nowhere. It's very weird. I don't even know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm creating like a lot of free trades in places too, if that makes sense. Like a lot of different things are just becoming free trades. MGAM, crazy. Guys, remember MGAM is owned by the Indians. That sounds bad. By people from India. Okay? Just watch out for, you know, remember that they are a BRICS nation. Watch out for, you know, the floor. Yeah, I think so. NVIDIA puts. Interesting. Go ahead, Spy. All the other EMAs are lined up. As mentioned, ADN, once it picks a direction, usually kind of cruises there. We're at 289, 4% up. 167 on VRM. MULN's at 60 cents. BBIG's at 93 cents. AMC's just over 9. And GME's under 30. That's interesting. That's an OTC stock with some news about a patent. God, just give me 1,500 back. Let's go. Run it up. Alright, let me see what are we doing over here. Okay, we're gonna be testing the 200 here, it looks like, in a minute. Come on. No. 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 That's lame. It's going to make me twist underneath the MACD first, I bet. They are sizing that hot on it. It might just run right up, but I mean, I guess we'll see. Watch out on puts on UVXY. If it goes, maybe. Just throwing that out there. 1 second, let me turn the AC back on. Oh, you're okay, babe. Where the Q's at? Where my Q's at? Barely holding on at 300. Barely. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where's Meta? Hold on a second. Where's Meta on that news? Watch it push up and just like act completely inverse to what was just reported. That would make complete sense for this market. Complete sense. VIX is almost at 27. What do we think, guys? We think we're gonna get bullish here towards the end of the day, or bearish? I'm thinking bullish, but I think we're gonna end the day pretty nicely. I don't know why, it just these are hanging out at very, very key levels, looking very testy. $179 on MMTS. Now, MNTS is one where I do not have an exit plan on. I'll be honest. Unless the price obviously dictates me to, do that. Or to flip it. But, like, they're literally going to run the infrastructure of space. In space, they're literally going to move satellites around. And handle all the infrastructure. Like, I feel like it'd be pretty silly to guess how valuable that is in the future. What As in like actual nap time, or do you think it's gonna go like sideways for the rest of the day? Is that what you're saying? I really didn't want to lose 400. Actually, the more important line was 399.50 something, but yeah, sideways, yeah. All right, let's see. Barely holding on to 300 on the Qs. Now, how? Let me ask you this: what made you come up with that conclusion? Just how the day's going? Because like, I mean, I could get that, but like, if you have like an alternative way of finding that out or figuring that out, I would love to know. Because like, I mean, like, I could kind of get that vibe, but I guess not as like 100%. I think that it gets a little bit bullish by the way that crypto, the Qs, SPY, like, they all seem like they want to do something. Like, MGAM is moving, but again, that's not something I would touch because they could literally take your money in a second. It's India. Yeah, no, okay, that's fair enough. Just a vibe. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, I could feel that too. So I mean, it is what it is. At least I didn't know if there was like something I was missing. But honestly, like, say all of a sudden, the SPY picks up and obviously crypto goes with it. Things change in a heartbeat. Q's lost 300. Ugh. Ouch. Will that further support your thesis? Inverted hammer. Spinning top. Almost a hammer. Right on that line right there that I already had previously drawn up. Yep, you may be right, bud. I see it. That was an IPO, just so everybody knows. Do we have any idea why this is moving the way that it is? I just took a little bit of money off WeWork and put it on HEPS, if we're being honest. I had to. Just a little. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's not. I'm not touching that. If buy rate. Alright, so. I move inversely of things. So if something is telling me to buy, right? Chances are. Like, I might play the opposite. I might buy, like, a put. Or, like. I guess this is the best way to explain it, right? Think about all of like the things that are right now currently overvalued or undervalued in the stock market, right? Those valuations were put into place by the people that you're talking about, change ratings, right? Which to me signals like, hey, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So I can make my own evaluation. You know what I mean? And then if more people are gonna go ahead and get sucked to it because it says buy, right? It makes it a clear, you know, something that I think would eventually like get driven down. I mean, yeah, but are you gonna go short on Bitcoin? Let's be real. See, that's not an overwhelming amount of calls, though. And a lot of those could be strangles or straddles, too. Yeah. That was said earlier. I was gonna say, because where Baba is currently trading, I've picked Baba up and then just, you know, wrote it over 100 and then just dropped it and then just like rinse and repeat over and over and over again. But now I wouldn't do that because of, you know, that news. No way. But I mean, HEPS, just look at the volume. Nobody has any idea what the fuck this company does or is. Just the way I like it. No, I will give you WeWork has a pretty low turnover rate. But I'm so far entrenched in HEPS, like on the low, that like it is what it is. News. Yeah, but then I'd get a lot of hate from apes, and I'm not about that life. Like, I'm not gonna make it harder for... I'm not gonna make it harder for the cause, if that makes sense. I'm just chilling. Like, when it comes to it, like, I'm just chilling. And I'll play elsewhere, and I'll just leave, like, you know, a handful, like, be. It is what it is. Please just remember that this is an Indian company. India is in a trade war with us as well as China and Russia and all them. Like, all the BRICS nations are in a trade war with us. So just be careful. I don't really want to talk smack about AMC. I thought that the dividend was an excellent idea if our regulators actually cared. But it's very, very clear that the regulators are compromised. So it ended up not being so, you know, so fruitful, we'll say. No, that's not what it was at all. Not on AMC. Not on. Okay, neither of them were dilution. Okay. You need to understand the full dynamic of a preferred share. Because to call it either one, it's incorrect. Okay, are they diluting by the fact that they are adding like an extra share there? Yes. However, right? The market cap doesn't just get doubled. Okay, like you just don't double the market cap, right? So that part has to come from somewhere. The value has to come from somewhere. It's going to come from the underlying, and I don't know. Bingo bango. There's APE. And there's that 40% sell-off on AMC. No. No. If it was handled like properly by like the regulatory bodies, it would have been a fantastic move. However, they don't care, right? So what it ended up being was retailers confused as to why AMC was sinking, but the value that was taken from AMC was put into APE. That's that's what I see, at least. As far as dilution goes, I mean, I guess you could call it that, but like if it's 1-to-1, like everybody's getting the same amount, so it's not really diluting. I mean, it is, but like there was purpose behind it. It just the purpose didn't land because of the regulatory bodies, like behind them. That's the screwed up part. So we should be blaming the SEC, not Adam Aaron, because he tried there. We could blame him for other things if you want to go that far, but not on that one. Yo, watch out. Pets might go fucking crazy again. Just saying. Needs to clear that 48. In theory, of course. Drive. Next test is going to be the VWAP. I disagree. I just don't think it's going to squeeze like everybody thinks it's going to. I think it's going to be a repetitive gamma squeeze over and over and over again, and it's going to come down to who knows how to play it and not being greedy. That's my view of it, at least. I mean, I don't want to have that conversation. It's not. I mean, kind of, but it's not. Oh man. I truly believe that they're I don't know how to like say this without like hitting a spot I don't want to hit. 1500 on ETH. I believe it's the regulatory body's fault. That's where I'm at. I believe it's completely the SEC's fault. I think that he served them up on a silver platter, and they kind of got the slap on the wrist and walked away. I guess that's all I got for you on that one. Push. Give me a push. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer. 13 trying to go through the 48. Above the 200. Apple's at 158.50. I just think that the important part is to be like a realist about the situation and not, I don't know, like just have unrealistic expectations, because I think that the people with unrealistic expectations are going to be the ones that get burned. That's the best answer I think I got for you. This is a long ass news halt. $271 on OPFI. I didn't mean to do that. PEV. Nothing on PEV. That's crazy. It's so weird. PEV actually has a little bit of a turnover rate today. What do you know? Ooh. Insider selling. Interesting. On ZEV. I mean, that's not everything to a story, though, if we're being honest. But for me to, like, pull it up and start looking into it and have that be the first article, It's a little bit telling. I told you guys that DWAC was in a pop. Watch DWAC W. If DWAC goes, watch DWAC W. So DWAC just got caught news. If DWAC goes, watch DWAC W. It'll move in a weighted manner, not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. I would love to know what the hell the story is at the App Store. No, I was just looking at it. I mean, I don't know. I was just looking at it because Crime mentioned it, so I just looked at it. That's all. I'm thinking ETH might be the next pop if we're talking about every single thing that we pull up. ETH might pop over the 200, and then that might carry a lot of different things with it. MGAM. Literally on a space mission. It doesn't care what the hell the spy is doing. Touches 25. What's the float on it, do you know? Do you know how big the float is or no? Or do you know what the market cap is off the top of your head? $4,100 a month? Oh, it's like a coffee shop? Nah, see, I like business models where people are lazy. People are lazy, things are coming to them, social media. I don't know. I just think that that's the way that we're gearing right now. AI, like all kind, like things of that nature. That's what I'm investing in. Yeah, but it's the sector that I'm worried about. See, but it just, to me, it's a sector. I mean, right now, I'd rather be in either rapid testing, T2, AI, for the most part, like, things that are going to be a part of, like, you know, moving forward, like batteries, things of that nature. I don't know, like, That's what interests me right now. Not something like that where it's like, you know, people have to get up, go out, grab something. Like, people are just too lazy now. That's my only concern. Yeah, see, that doesn't matter to me, though. That doesn't matter to me. Because what happens if they don't have enough franchise owners? And then they're going to go ahead. I don't like Rivian at all. I'd rather Lucid over Rivian. But that's besides the point. And you're talking about futuristic travel as well. Like, you're talking about electric vehicles. You know what I mean? I'm thinking like fuel cell battery, like the hydrogen batteries. I'm thinking about AI. I'm thinking about things that are almost unavoidable at this point, it seems like. Like, yeah, okay, bros might be great, right? But at what point do they start hiring AI robots to replace their staff? I'm sure, I bet you didn't think about that part. Because, like, there's a lot of different jobs that are going to be taken over by AI. Just because AI, robots don't require a break. They don't require a salary. They don't require vacation. Like, all you need is one engineer there, or computer engineer, that could maintain them, like, each robot, and you should be good. That's awesome. That's awesome. The one thing that pisses me off about Rumble, if we're being 100% honest, is like, why should they charge me in order to go ahead and like why should they go ahead and why should they charge me in order to go ahead and post content there? That I just don't understand that for the life of me. Like, if I'm gonna go ahead and provide the content, right, then you're getting free content that you're gonna make money off of, and obviously I would make money off of too. But how are you also gonna charge me then too? That's what CRTD is doing, and that's why I don't like their business model. I don't know. I don't think it should be that way. If you are going to be the content, right? You shouldn't have to pay in order to be the content. That's. I think that's very, very silly. I'm happy that I'm not the only one that thinks that. The scary part is like, I don't even know if you're like really that far off. Gilmar, I am testes deep in TBLT, and I do not plan on moving my position whatsoever. Although, in all fairness, most of my position is house money. And then I just added warrants not too long ago. But warrants are extremely, extremely speculative. And like, I would definitely research warrants heavy before ever consider playing them. Although I will admit, I don't like how they did that offering at the time that they did. That was a little bit, like a little bit of rubbing salt in the wound. They shouldn't have done that. They were, oh god, they were so primed. However, you know what? Honestly, I get it. I get it. I probably would have done the same damn thing. That's why, like, I get upset with some of these like businesses that do like things like that. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? But like, business is cutthroat. Like, I get it. I probably would have. I would have done the same thing. I would have taken advantage of the situation and tried to raise as much money as possible as well. Oh snap. Alright, so if that's nearing the high of the day and this looks like it's about to break the 200, watch out on puts on UVXY, not financial advice. Why? What coin got listed on XRP or on Binance? Or TQQ. Either one. Honestly. But if I was going to do that, I'd be playing close as fuck to the money. Not financial advice. I hate having to say that over and over again. I hate Binance. I hate them. Oh, why are you on TikTok? First off. Why are you on TikTok? That's insane. That's the last thing I think I'd ever want to do. You've read their user agreements, right? Dude, just like you might as well just like sell your data to China yourself. At least make a few dollars. Guys, please like and sub. Subbing is like the most important thing, actually, if we're being like precise. But bro, all I'm saying is like read the user agreements. And if you don't even want to read them, Joe Rogan actually has a segment on them. They're very, very like screwed up. Also, Ted Cruz just questioned like basically like one of the guys who's in charge regarding like the data that they collect, and the guy just he had no answers. 250 on PEV. 250. Go ahead, push. Yeah, F TikTok. TikTok's bad. Like, you have to read the user agreements to really understand how bad it is. And if you don't want to do that, just watch Ted Cruz tear apart the guy from TikTok. Because that was pretty funny. No comment. I think he makes a lot of valid points, but like he does a lot of things that he probably shouldn't. And we'll just leave it there. However, let me go ahead with one point. The dude is a marketing genius. And I'm just going to drop it there. Dude is but other than what I said, okay, because, like, yes, there are a lot of bad things. There, like, it's not all, rainbows and sunshine. The dude is a marketing genius, though. Real talk. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Look at Nerve going again. I'm sorry. Now it's at the point where it seems to be like people are just scalping the shit out of it. But dude is a marketing genius. How he gets other people to share his stuff and it's so smart. I have no idea. And what stock? That's been... Dude, we've known that Rumble was CFVI. That's old. I'd be paying more attention to DWAC and DWAC-W, honestly. Not financial advice, just saying. Those are... if I was playing that play right now, first of all, I'd be in the warrants 100%. Not gonna lie. Is what it is. But I'd probably be playing DWAC because Rumble usually moves in sympathy of DWAC. Like Fun. Remember how everyone was playing Fun? I wouldn't play Fun because it moves. I want to be like a part of the main play. I don't want to be part of the sideshow. CFVIW though. Watch those. Pop. 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 Come on, give me something nice. Oh, come on, you're like $1 off. Just take it. Alright, run. Run, baby, run. I like playing the warrants on some specs. In some, in certain circumstances. Because a lot of people don't know how to play warrants, and I feel like I have a pretty good understanding. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Bust it. Bust it and run. ADN is at 290. Rev is at 642. VRM's at 167. MULN's at 60 cents. Whew. Bitcoin. We need to keep this momentum up. I don't even care about the RSI. I want to blow this right out. If what will? ETC? Are you talking about Ethereum Classic? Please tell me you're not talking about Ethereum Classic. Oh boy. No comment. None. Zero. No, 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 no. Are you trying to compare? Are you trying to compare Ethereum Classic 2.0 to the merge? Please tell me you're not trying to compare those two. A lot, in my opinion. I could probably think of like, I don't know, like 15 other currencies that I'd rather have other than Ethereum Classic, if we're being serious. Is it pegged? Is it pegged to ETH? Wait, is it pegged to ETH? You said it'll follow ETH. Well, is it pegged to ETH? Or are you just saying that? You believe? Okay, so you're not sure. Okay, please let me know. See, all right, so you already violated my rule number 1. In all honesty, I know whatever I invest in, I know inside and out. We'll call it like 99 out of 100 times, I'm gonna know what I invest in 100%, inside and out. So you having to look is like right there. Like that for me, that's like a I wouldn't do that. But even if it is pegged to ETH, let me hear what you got, because I want to hear the metric. MGAM is 60% up. Pop. What does that mean? It's their old team, so what does that mean? Okay, yes, it's pegged. At what metric? There's got to be a metric that it's pegged to. Go. Just go. You son of a bitch, just go. Here we go. Here we go. Get some. Royal Caribbean to use SpaceX Starlink. Wait. Okay, so then my question is why wouldn't you just buy ETH straight up? Okay. Alright. No, you're fine. You're chilling, dog. We're doing research right now, so like it's A-okay. Well, you just found your own answer without me having to answer it. Especially if the merge is supposed to happen. Why would you want to have money on ETH Classic when you just have it on ETH straight? But then also, at the same time, it's like thinking like, would it be better to have Polygon, because Polygon is the layer 2 for ETH, it's deflationary, and it could act as it's like a standalone chain. So, I feel like that's where it's considering as well. Because percentage-wise, that might be, you know, a bigger bang. Alright, I'm hoping we just blow this RSI right out. Yeah, I mean, I'm just making the case against ETH Classic right now. Because again, there's like a lot that I would probably put in front of it. Attaboy. Attaboy. Are you staking at all? I hope you are, because Polygon provides excellent staking rates. Yeah, I don't keep mine there. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know that webull is, I'm sorry, I had to breathe that one off. You know webull, you don't actually own it, right? And you know that webull is owned by the Chinese, right? It's basically China's version of Robinhood. Yeah. I'm just throwing it out there. Look at the RSI right now. That's a nice little rip. We're going to do a little scan by here in a second. We'll do it right now. I get... let me actually... I don't want to lie to you guys. So let me just look and see what I get. Because I know that it's going to be very, very high compared to most people's. I got grandfathered into Nexo. I get 16% on my Polygon. And I also get 12% of my XRP. 8% on XLM, 8% on Cardano. I get like 18% on Cosmos. I think the only one that I'm really not getting any, what's it called on? That I'm not getting any, like, interest on currently is XDC. Oh, and Quant. I'm not getting any on Quant either. This is literally cooling down on the RSI, I believe. 66.75 on Coinbase. Well, now Nexo is like closed off, unfortunately. Like, I can't even add to my own holdings if I wanted to hold it there. Like, I could add to my holdings, but they won't compound interest, unfortunately. It's only like the previously held stuff there. I think it was like, you know how Celsius went out of like they went bankrupt. I think that Nexo realized, like, hey, we are, like, at these rates, like, we are putting ourselves in a lot of jeopardy. So they had to cut off their, like, they cut off their sign-ups or something. Because I know that, like, my rates all the time are better than everybody else's. I guess I just got lucky just by getting in there before they shut down. But I was in there for a while. ETH looks like it's about to do it again. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm just not the biggest fan of Algorand. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Oh, you know what else I'm not getting any that I should be, because it's just me screwing up. It's because I got a new phone number and Binance sucks. I have IOTA as well, and I'm not getting any. I'm not staking IOTA right now, unfortunately. Come bust. What do you mean the PA police? I don't know what you're laughing for. What do you mean, the PA police? Spinning top. Go ahead. Run it up. It's showing range both sides. Both sides, excuse me. Current flow. Nothing crazy there. WeWork up 3%. Go ahead, ETH. ETH is just doing its thing right now. I love it. Watch out on DWACW, guys. If DWAC straightens itself out. Alright. I feel like I've told you guys enough about DWACW. Oh, yeah. I have some political terms and some curses turned off just for the algo purposes. Oh, yeah. F them, dude. It just makes no sense. Like, how are you gonna let me, like, drink underage, but then, like, try to, like, bust my balls about, like, a J? Like, I don't get that. And like, the statute of limitations is passed on it, so, like, it's fine. I'm down to sit here and, conversate about it, but, like, very, very, very silly. Yeah, they're probably, like, made out of kids that you bullied, and that's probably why they pick on you so much. See, that's terrible, because then they come out, and then they have guns, and, like, like, qualified immunity. And then they're like, who's getting the last laugh now, you know what I mean? We are about to hit 399 here on SPY. Oh my. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and say, you deserve that one then. No, like he probably actually targeted you because I like. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into that. All right, we have 20,000 on Bitcoin. ETH just went green. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, shout out to Powerflex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. My bad. I am 15 minutes late to flex hour here. Okay, HLBZ is at 62 cents right now. Just saying, for everybody, like, if it pops and goes crazy, do not fucking complain. That's not financial advice. I'm just looking at it and, you know, knowing all the announcements, etc. If it goes crazy, don't complain and say, oh, I wish I knew about it. OPFI 274. And again, if you guys are just joining, please like, sub, hell, even share if you guys could. I mean, I'd like to think that we have fun in here. IMF expects inflation in the U.S. to remain high for at least 1 or 2 years. Yeah, until they drop the XRP news. And yes, I know people are going to disagree like crazy with me on that. I know. However, that's why it's awesome that we can agree to disagree in here. .13%. BXRX. What even is BXRX? Give me 1 second here while I scan the chart. I didn't need to scan real quick and like see what's good. BXRX. Guys, be careful of option traps. Just saying, be very, very careful of option traps. Nerve is running again. Son of a bitch. Whoo! Okay, BXRX, is that what you're saying? BXRX. Let me just look at it up on Ortex instead. BXRX. The bio company. They did an offering. Whoa, 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 wee, whoa. Hold on a second. Shorts gonna be wrong if they're doing an offering. BX. Okay, this is interesting. Who are the holders? Renaissance is up there. BlackRock's in there. Fuck, it has backing too. August 9th? This is the... Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on a second. What are we doing? That might be a decent a decent retracement play. I can't take it because I just I can't take it. I almost played it as a retracement play. But I didn't. Almost did, but didn't. I considered it. It might sink a little bit more though. Because this was done on the 9th. This offering. There's two gaps in front of it. 52-week high is 2660. And it's down right now 42%. I mean, I don't know. I thought about it. Whatever, Andy. Quite a bit of GME calls. Let's check them out here. Let's see. Boy. Can you tell I draw a lot? You didn't buy 3-day out ones, did you? I'm not even in play phase. Phase doesn't... There's no market capitalization there. Yeah. Okay. What is the market cap of phase right now? I'll just look on Ortex. Hold on a second. Approximately. Alright, so approximately $1.23 billion. Now, the one appealing part to me is the fact that the float is so low, right? But what's stopping any rich person, right, from starting their own clan and paying people and then going public with it? And then doing this. There's nothing. Nothing stopping anybody. Like, I like to, like, I don't know, have some, like, different, like, something that will differentiate that business away from any others. If that makes any sense at all. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it doesn't. Look at ADN. I don't know. I mean, I get it. But somebody's going to get left holding the bag on that. And there's no fundamental reason as to why that should be there. Or even close. I mean, I believe you. I mean, like, I get it. Let me ask you this. Because they just went public pretty recent, right? Are they like prohibited from doing any offerings? Because I feel like that's something that might be important. No filings. Okay, so that's... Alright, so if you haven't found any filings, like prohibiting them from doing any offerings, right? Like, what if they just jack the price way up and then do an offering? Do you know how smart that would be? Like, that'd be so smart. Jack, like, alright, basically force a short squeeze. Hear me out. Force a short squeeze, do an offering in the midst of the short squeeze. You'd essentially kill the short squeeze. Then you recall your shares, which would then potentially, like, you know, force another short squeeze, right? And then instead of like doing an offering, you just sell them. Can you imagine how much money that somebody would make by doing that? I just thought about that now. Holy shit. And that would be 100% legal, too. That's the fucked up part. Go ahead, ADN. Do your thing. Look how low the turnover rate is on this thing. Wait, didn't do it. Wait, facts Didn't Nikola do it I mean, there's a lot. I mean, TBLT did it pretty recently, but I mean, like, I'm still very convinced that that could be. I'm still not leaving my position there, just because they're also putting out promising paperwork. But in theory, like, you don't even have to put out like promising like filings. Like, you could just do an offering in the middle of a short squeeze. In theory, eat the offering, and then just sell your shares after you recall if you own enough. That'd be the smart thing to do. Look at ADN. Go ahead, clear $3. You won't. Yeah, especially the warrants. Especially the fucking warrants. Guys, be very careful with MGAM. That's all I'm saying. Like, you do you, trade you, but like, just know that MGAM is not. I don't know. It's a play by Indians or by people from India, and they're a part of the BRICS nations, which are trading against us right now. So, like, I mean, they're not going to play any nicer than the Chinese have, in all reality. With the offerings and everything, or with the, what's it called, the dilution? No, I don't think that matters so much. I'm... In a short squeeze scenario, right? I think it's very, 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 very silly in order to go ahead and put a roof on it. You know what I mean? Like, if you put a cap on the top of a potential short squeeze, why would you do that? Because then you're gonna have people like, you know, psychologically like thinking like, oh, okay, well, you know, there's a ceiling. It's like, no, there's really no ceiling theoretically in any short squeeze. You know what I mean? So I would just try to avoid doing that. If it's a full-blown short squeeze, so look at pets, holy fuck. If it's a full-blown short squeeze, I mean, you gotta trade the chart and you gotta trade the numbers. In my opinion, that's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I've been like. That's what I have done in the past. Like, it just, I don't know, trade the numbers. That's all. The last thing you want to do though is be the last one holding the bag. That's the unfortunate part. It's just a really, really hard balance. IoT is down to like 1450-ish. %, on BWV. APRN was ripping before, now it's up 4%. Nerve is up to 11. AQST is up 11. Apple's at 158.71. Tesla's $8.50 down. Barely have 300 on the Qs. ADN, a little bit of a bullish candle there. MULN's trying to flash green here. Interesting. Yep. I actually just looked up and saw your comment as soon as I looked. I think it goes green easy here. Yep. Blow right through the pivot. Right through the pivot. Go ahead. Right through pivot. Go ahead. Right through. Right through it. Just ignore the RSI at this point. Just go ahead. We lost 20,000 on Bitcoin. It doesn't really care though. Just run it up. Just keep going. At some point, it may just completely ignore the RSI. Come on. These are some nice candles, yes. These are some nice grown-up candles. 398 on SPY. Well, we're about to hit after hours where there's no options. Remember that. And we're seeing this type of action with an 86 on the RSI. Go ahead. Go ahead. So I bet you somebody just bought a shit ton of options. I don't know for when. I don't know for what strike. I'm just saying, like, I bet you somebody just bought a shit ton of options. Looks like it. If I were to guess. Watch puts on UVXY. Not financial advice. I'm just throwing that out there. If MULN's going to move like this, I mean, the overall market might move up. Especially after like coming down and doing volume and reaffirming volume at the levels that we're currently at. Go ahead. I'm gonna run their order text real quick. On this screen, let's see, MULN. Guys, please like and sub if you haven't already. It doesn't cost you guys anything. Totally helps me. They actually got an article posted about them about an hour ago. It's interesting. MULN Automotive positioned front and center for last mile delivery opportunities. Heavy sell to the buy side on the level, or to the sell side on the level 2, excuse me. I mean, that's not really scaring me though, with the way that the price is moving. And we are talking about 15.56% short interest. Cost of our average is 21.29% on MULN. It's so funny. You ask people to like and sub, and instead people will leave instead of doing that. Human psychology is such a fucking funny thing. Alright, we are going to be approaching $3.99 here on SPY. Hopefully. Like how we're not like diving right below pivot right now. Kind of like reaffirming like above the pivot point. I know it's not much. It's only like what, 2 cents jumped? Not even. But like showing some life. $20,000 on Bitcoin. What time is the BBIG call? Anyone know off the top of their head? I just like lost it. Because we will listen to that if we can, of course. I mean, who knows if they're going to cancel it or not. That's totally up to them. But that's been kind of like the vibe as of lately. Run it up. Run it up. Go ahead. Nice. Yeah, Pets has been strong all day. All day. So that's 20,000 on Bitcoin. Room's at 168. BBIG's at 94.50. Just under 30 bucks on GME and 922 on AMC. $174 on MNTS. Guys, look up their technology. Just look up their technology, MNTS. It's pretty fucking cool. It's like really cool, actually, in my opinion. But that's for you to judge. VIX is down to 26.43. It's a little bit higher earlier. It didn't really didn't lose too much ground. Qs have 301 back. You know, It kind of screws with me that like there's one catalyst about MULN that's like literally like the strongest catalyst in my opinion, and nobody even like talks about it. Like I will never understand that. It's like there's a new catalyst, nobody's even talking about it. It's like why? And it looks like a perfect acquisition company. Like, I'd rather acquire this company than do R&D on my own battery that I'm, obviously behind on. But what do I know? I like to recapture 20,000 on Bitcoin. That's not a must, though. I'm more concerned about ETH. Fucking full send. Go ahead. Guys, you guys saw what happened on CEI yesterday and after hours. Just throwing that out there. She spiked a few times. Looked a little interesting. Today it did decent volume last time I checked. Turnover rate wasn't that high, and it actually traded down a little bit, which is a little bit weird. Watch this on a potential retrace. This is a very, very speculative play, though. Just saying. Extremely speculative. HLBZ is at 63 cents. DWAC-W is up. The underlying is down still. Ion Q is down 5%. MGAM is up 95%. Jesus. Guys, just be careful. This is... Basically, it's India's version of HKD, from like what I'm able to gather. However, the float doesn't seem as heavily skewed as HKD's was. I mean, I don't know. It's a very, very dangerous and speculative play, though. We've been talking about it all day. Oh, shit. FXLV. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Gold Cross as well. Didn't even realize that. Trying to avoid a Head and Shoulders here. ADN just under $3. ARVL is literally a penny and a half off of its all-time low. A penny off its all-time low. Go ahead. Do your thing. AQSC is still up 11.76. Good. Good. Lower overhead. What's that doing to the price of it, though? Because, like, some people take that as the wrong way. When we're talking about automated shit like that, right? Like, automated technology. Like, a lot of people take things like that the wrong way. That might be like a decent opportunity. Shit, hold on. I gotta click on. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta see what Snapchat's trading at now that he said that. Oh yeah. Hurry up. Take that. Yeah, that's dope about Snapchat. Thanks for letting me know about that, bro. I appreciate that. Lower overhead. Like, especially for those automated companies, like basically where you don't need manpower, right? So a lot of those can be like done by AI, things of that nature. So you don't need as many employees, and people take that like the completely like wrong way. Therefore, on the sell-off, I'm buying, especially when there's a gap in front of it. Oh yeah, if you're dealing with PDT, you have 5 minutes. Bang goes MULN. Let's go. Yeah, that's why I just bought as much as I did. Because it's less overhead. That's 20% less, like, you know, salaries that they'll have to pay, like, vacation time, benefits, I mean, you name it. I probably wouldn't have taken that trade. I'll be honest. Like, if I wasn't aware of the gap in front of it, I probably wouldn't have taken that trade. Wow. Interesting. Got about 2.5 minutes if you're dealing with PDT.